Yeah, I had to get in the whole hands. Good morning, it's Friday, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's do it. Hello, YouTube. Good morning. It is time for the Pop the Chart live stream. A few minutes early this morning, just a few minutes early. But hey, you know what? Better early than late. And sometimes it's better late than never, but it is what it is. And we are seeing some big movements in the pre-market this morning. We got all kinds of information for you, covering everything from AMC to GameStop to the Gamma Squeeze to the short squeeze to all the squeezes, even maybe a lemon squeeze here and there. So we're covering it all. We also got all the real-time news on the right-hand side of your screen. We got news at the bottom of your screen, stock charts. Again, real-time. We're going to be covering the market from market open, which is in less than 7 minutes, and all the way through market close today on this Friday, March 26, 2021. First and foremost, I am not a financial advisor. I cannot tell you what to do with your money. You have to invest in the market at your own risk. And, good morning. Yes, Joey, I see you. Good morning from sunny Louisiana down there in Bayou. I got a buddy lives down there. Doom, doom, boom. Yeah, he's down there in Lafayette. So good morning to everybody. Welcome back. If you're coming back, welcome. If you're new, welcome. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Let's go. Let's get it. It's time for Pop the Chart. That's about the extent of my dancing. As you can tell, I'm still a little under the weather, but I am a little more perky. And maybe it's just because I took some Robitussin. Taking the medicine, so it's got me all jacked up this morning as we take a look at AMC. AMC, ladies and gentlemen, even though it says 1094 up there, if you look just underneath it, you're going to see something. You're going to see something. It says 1146 right now. That's right. It got above that $11 mark. It's moving. GameStop. Let's look at it. It's over $200. It's up 11% in the pre-market. And look, the big mover. Now, this is insane. Insane. Yesterday, if you followed IPOs, which we didn't, all right, I'm gonna take a, all right, because somebody, one of our regulars, I believe it's Hi-Fi, said, hey man, maybe what IPOs are good for that? I don't know, man. I got a lot of other stuff going on, and it's coming to IPOs, and we whatever. Anyway, this IPO, this EEIQ IPO'd yesterday at like $4, and in the aftermarket, I believe it's aftermarket last night, it ran up to like, what, $90 or something? It went like from $4 to like $90. Like, people got rich last night. Like, rich last night. And then it just went. Now it's still. I mean, even if this morning you woke up and you were like, whoa, holy smokes, it's still above $17. like smoking. And then WAFU. Look at, okay, first let's look at EIQs right here. It's up 328%. Insane. Carlos, good morning. Welcome back. Let's do this. Let's do it. Yeah. So anyway, 328%. WAFU also, it ran. It's like they're education stocks. I'm sorry, I didn't do the DD and read into them. I just seen it and was like, what? So this is for some reason education. I'm telling you, look at these almost. Let me double check and make sure that that's not a mess up on WAFU, but they look identical. They do. They look identical. Look at that. This is two stocks. Anyway, regardless. Look at it. It's up right now 78% of pre-market. Insane in the membrane. That's what I'm talking about. When their Q3 results come out, they could go past 100. Most shortest stock right now. Are you talking about ATNF? And ATNF, that's another one. It's actually number 3 on my list. All right. Now I was about to get to it. Carlos, you're jumping the gun on me there. You're jumping the gun on me. All right. The number 3 ATNF. ATNF. Look at this thing. If it load, look at this. Look at it. Look at it go. Look at it go. Previous close, 517. Currently, 979, up 67%. Those are your big movers in the pre-market, ladies and gentlemen. EEIQ was talking about it right there. Insane. I can't even believe it. Blows my mind. Why didn't we look at that yesterday? Should have listened to Hi-Fi. Should have did the IPOs. Should have did all the IPOs. Is what it is, though. Hey, shoulda, coulda, woulda. But you know what? Money was made, and if you were one of those lucky people yesterday, congratulations to you. You are now loaded. You can go buy you a Tesla. You can go, blow all your money in Vegas on, all the fun things that you can do in Sin City, or you could just do this. You could just invest in AMC, GameStop, HOFV, by the way. All right, I gotta toot my horn here as we're less than 2 minutes. All right, I gotta toot my own horn. All right, I gotta do it. All right, I'm not trying to rub anything in. I just have to show you this because I think it's hilarious. If you watched my video or you were hanging out with me the other night when I did my HOFV, when I did it, Hall of Fame. All right, let's look at these levels. Look at the levels I drew. Look at that stock hit those levels. I said 472. Now it did go a little below it, but I said right about 472. Look at it. It bounced right off of it, went back up, tested that other mark that I told you was possible resistance, came back. Now it's running right back up. So, ladies and gentlemen, that looks like a massive G-dub. We had one there. Now it's building another one. I'm telling you, it's coming. It's coming. This explosion of HOFV is coming. It may not be today. Because unless they test it, it could test it today. Who knows, right? It may be Monday, whatever. Regardless, the chart is moving in the direction that I predicted. I'm gonna use a little trades reference. It's not a dead cat, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you. For that guy that said, yeah, stock charts can't predict the future. So, whoever said that, by the way, to you, my friend, this stock chart is predicting the future. All right. Woo, I had way too much Robitussin this morning. It is what it is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're open. Market open. Let's get it. Let's get down to the 1 minute chart, ladies and gentlemen. Boom, 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 boom. I didn't get you to count down because I was too busy gloating. It is what it is, though. I gotta do it. I gotta gloat. By the way, if you haven't clicked the like button, we gotta get some likes up in here. I'm seeing a big goose egg right now, y'all. I don't know if it's my eyes or the Robitussin. But I'm seeing a goose egg right now. I'm thinking, man, I need some likes. Even if it's one like, I don't even care. I just need something to get that, whatever that 0 thing is up on the screen right now. Click that like button. Click it. You know you want to touch it. Okay, that sounded terrible. That sounded absolutely terrible. Oh, man. WiseKey CEO Carlos Moreira will appear on Benzinga's Power Hour to discuss WiseKey's NFT tech. 1:30 p.m. CEO WiseKey. Oh snap! We gotta do that. We gotta do that. 1:30. 1:30. All right. Don't let me forget. WiseKey coming down the pipeline. All right. Let's get some. Let's move some stuff over here. Come on. Get over here. Get over here so we can see what you're doing. Oh man, WEBULL, why you acting up this morning? What you doing to me? What you doing, WEBULL? All right, look at that GameStop up above them levels. Those levels. Look at that, it got right up to there. Tested that and see ya. I'm telling you, I do my best to do the levels. All right, I do my best. It seems to be fairly. All right, I can't say I'm 100%. It's been fairly accurate lately. I'm doing something right. That's all. It makes me feel like I'm doing something right. Okay. EEIQ was just halted on a circuit breaker. All right, EEIQ halted as it just takes off again. It just went up $2. It's suspended. It went to 90. Is it gonna do it again? Is it gonna retest? What do you think? What do you think? Is it gonna retest? Oh man. Is it gonna retest it? Let's look at it on the hour chart. Okay. So the next level would be right here at 29. All right, that's the next level if it retests it. Do you think it can do it? That's $10. That's $10. Are you willing to gamble right now, ladies and gentlemen? Are you feeling lucky, my friends? Are you feeling lucky? Ooh. Ooh. It's about to break this level right here. Oh. Oh, the next level is $29. I'm just saying. Ooh. Are you feeling lucky, my friends? Look at the levels. There's a big sell wall right there at that 19. Big sell wall. But there's some buying. Look at this. Look at this buying. I'm telling you. There's some buying. There's buying. That thing might explode. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just saying that thing might explode. Are you, oh, I'm gonna pull back the music here a little bit. Someone commented yesterday, said my music was a little too loud, so if it's too loud, I'm gonna pull back a little bit more today. Maybe not be as loud, just be a little bit more in the background so you can hear me better. I don't know, I'm trying to keep it somewhat like, you know, you gotta keep that radio feel to it. I love having the show be like sound good, right? That's the whole point. Dead air, if you just click off it, it's just dead. I don't know, I come from radio. We don't like dead air. We don't like dead backgrounds. We like having something to pump the sound, to make it good, to have that feel, right? Yes. All right, we're gonna watch this on the 1 minute chart. When this thing releases, when they release the hounds on EEIQ. All right, when they release the hounds. Is it gonna explode? Is it gonna explode? It's gonna explode. CSCW started out with a little jump. Come on, break that 160 range. Hey, thanks for hitting the like button. I just said thank you for hitting the like button. There's no more goose egg there. My eyes aren't hurting. I'm good now. Yeah, Joey, it is. Look at that, 2%. GameStop pulling back to that support line. AMC falling below that $11 line. Oh man, I told you when I looked at it, I'm just gonna real quick go to the 1 hour chart. All right, so I said it's gotta withstand that mark, right? If not, here's the thing, it's kind of an upward trend right here. So if not, I could see it pulling back and coming back to like 9 something, right? If it can't withstand that, then it like 9 something, then work its way back up and retest it in the coming days. So here's the thing with AMC. If you didn't get in here, right? If you didn't get in here, all right. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. I can't tell you what to do with your money. But if you want another possible entry point for a little bit cheaper, just saying, it's right here. It's right in that line. Somewhere between 950 and what, 10 something. So there you go. So you might be able to get a now if it breaks and goes back up above and keeps running, you know, it is what it is, right? I'm just saying that's the levels that we're playing with right now. All right. Get ready. This thing's about to just explode. I'm telling you. Explosion waiting to happen. We got another viewer in here. Welcome. Good morning. Come on in. Come on in. Hit that lickety like button if you haven't subscribed. Hit that subscribe button. My name is Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart. Good morning to you as we are awaiting the release of the suspension of the halt on EEIQ. The giant runner that was at $4 yesterday ran up to like 90 something, and it came all the way back down and then opened back up and just like shot up $2 right off the open. So it got halted. I'm curious. There's I don't know, there's a bunch of selling coming in. So we'll see. It is really stinking high on RSI. I'm just saying. It's like stinking high. But there's some orders. Some high orders. $36, $30, $27. And I said that ideally 29's what I say, 29 is the next level. 29. They got people putting 30, 36, 30, 27. Whew. This thing might explode. It might explode. Just saying. Alright, when's it gonna resume? Waiting on it. Hall of Fame. Let's refresh it. There we go. Fix those levels. Refresh this. Come on. What's gonna happen? We're watching that 1 minute chart as GameStop bouncing right off that line. Telling you, levels, ladies and gentlemen, levels. They tell you what you need to know. AMC's trying to come back up to that 1120. HOFV getting a big poppity shot right now. Let's do it. Dun, 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 the first one of the day. We got a pippity pop of the chart. The pop of the chart right here at 9:39 a.m. 9 minutes into the market, ladies and gentlemen. It's already just right above that line. Just see ya as the 15 MA starts to move away from the 200 EMA. Let's see if we can withstand it and keep running. It's got a little mini G-dub, move, shoot up. That's what I'm talking about. And we also waiting on EEIQ to see if that thing's gonna just like slingshot to the moon right off the open here. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. You're seeing it right now in real time. I am updating it. The chart here. Here we go. Look at this. I told you. It looked like it was going to slingshot. Look at that. Look at the green. Look at it. 23. Next stop. I'm telling you. Next stop's $29. Let's see if it goes. Look at this. You got buy orders at 30. Did they halt it again? No, it can't be. Did it get halted again? What? Did it just get halted again? It just got halted again. Oh my lord! It literally stopped. It went, stopped again in like a second. Like the orders didn't even like you didn't even have time. That's epic. Holy smokes. Can you believe this? That's insane. Oh. Did any of y'all get in on it? Any of you? Carlos, Joey, anybody, did you get in on that? Did you get an order in? I'm just curious. That thing's going to the moon. It's going moon again. Look at this. There's like no sell orders other than like way down. Not even close to the buy orders. I mean, you got $40 buy orders now. Like this thing's just like it's like look at this. It's nuts. Didn't mark it, but you didn't mark. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's crazy. Just be careful. Be careful with it. I mean, this thing's super volatile. I'm just saying. But like, 29. I think 29 is a test. If it breaks 29, where's it? Where's the next stop? Next stop after 29 is, let's see, 38. And then $53. $74. There you go. If it breaks 29, hello 38. If it breaks 38, hello 56. If it breaks 56, hello 74. If it breaks 74, good night. See you later. It's out of here. That's all I'm saying. There's a lot of ifs there. I'm just saying that's... Holy smokes. Man, if you bought this yesterday, if you bought that, oh, you're feeling yourself right now. You're feeling it. You're literally feeling it. You're like, hey, You're like, I'm rich. It looked, the RSI dropped actually down. Look at that, to 64 on the hour chart. But then if you look at it here, it's 90 on the 1 minute chart. It's like 90. It's like RSI is as high as it can go. But look, here's the thing. Look at a 15. Look at it. It's pointing almost right to that 200. Like, this thing looks like it's about to just like moon. Oh, there's some selling coming in. You see some selling coming in. So we'll just check. But the orders are still way low compared to the buys. These should get filled easy. So, oh, this is interesting. Oh, Wafu's started running now. Wafu's running now. It got halted. They're both running together. Is this the AMC GameStop of education right now? Is that what this is? What about ATNF? Where's it at? Let me see. ATNF for the session. It's at 47%. It's not even close, but it is life science. 180 life sciences. Oh man. Carlos, okay, so what'd you, just curious, what'd you put your order in at? Because the level 2s right now, I mean, you can get more shares of this, but this thing right here, like this is a little cheaper. This thing right here, look at this. Someone just put a $60 order in. $40 order. 31, 30, 29, 61. Just think, if this thing wasn't halted, like, just how far this thing would just go. Like, in a matter of seconds. Low-cost pot stocks to consider. CERAF JU SHF KERN TRSSF and CSCGTII. But $10, $6, $5, $10. They're all right there. AMC got back above that 1120. It's moving again. Looks like it's setting up a George W. So it looks like setting it up. Oh, come on. Open it up. Let's see. I can't wait. You got 100 at 21. Man, look at you. Oh, it's Joey. Sorry, I thought it was Carlos. Joey, 121. I gotta stop set back at 21. Look at you, big baller. Big baller. Joey's going in. He's going in for all of us right now. I'm tied up in HOFV right now. I'm all tied up, or I would have jumped right in with you. I got tied up. That's because I think it's gonna moon in a couple days. But this thing's about to moon right now. I know it's not even on Stocktwits. I tried to type it in earlier and it wouldn't come up. It's because it IPO'd yesterday, so they probably haven't even updated it. That's crazy. I'm curious how many people are actually talking about EEIQ right now. You know some of the streamers right now, I gotta be like watching it outside of me. I'm just curious. I'll be like, are y'all watching EEIQ like I'm watching it? Cause this thing explode. Explode. Oh. Wafu just started running again. EIQ is on the longer hold, right? Yeah, it's on the longer hold. Well, it's at 23. Let's see. Wafu. It looks like it's trying to continue upward. Drive Shack shares are trading higher after Craig initiated coverage on the stock with a buy rating at $5 per share price target. Oh, thank you. Thank you for putting that target on it now. Could have put that on it last week when I had an option call. It got expired. Thank you. Thank you, by the way. There it goes. Look at this. 25. Did you get it? Did you get it? Did you get it? AMC looking nice. Yeah, it's moving up. It's getting above that 1120 mark. It's gotta continue way up off of that though. If it can't hold that, it can pull back. So you just gotta watch. But there's a big bounce off on GameStop. Look at this thing go. Mooning. I'm telling you. Oh. Look at that. Halted again, I bet. The 2750. This thing just getting halted I like it. Halted again. He says halted again. You got it at 25? Carlos. Joey, did you get it? Did you get it? Wafu's running right now. Make that money, my friends. Just make sure you're ready for the pullback, all right? So 29, just be careful. If it breaks 29, which it should, ideally, look, well, wait, yeah, ideally, look at the orders. They're up there. They're at like 30s and 40s, whatever. You got it at 20. Okay, so you are in. You are in at 20. Oh, you said you got 100 at 21. Okay, I thought you meant you put 100 in order at 21. I apologize. which doesn't make sense because it was higher than 21. I misread what you said, Joey. I got you. Okay, so you're in at 21. Carlos is in at 25. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, if I would have had some extra Kizash, I would have put it in myself. But I balled out on I balled out on HOFV. I balled out. Oh. And then by the time I would have pulled it out, though, it probably wouldn't even be like available funds. You know what I mean? Because it's one of those things where, like, if it doesn't settle in your account and you use it or whatever, they can like flag you or whatever. It's crazy. So gotta make sure that I abide by the rules here. Man, you all gonna make some money today, I'm telling you. See, I asked the wife if she wanted me to set a limit at 28 and lock in some wins or wait it out. And she said to let it ride on up. Your wife said, let it ride. Let it ride. You're gambling. You're gambling. Joey said, let it ride. I'll leave the stop at 21 and see what happens. Honestly, you can move your stop up. I mean, right now the floor is at what, 24 something. It's 29. If it breaks 29, that's like the floor, right? Like, you got orders. Look at this. They're trying to sell at 22 right now. They are trying to sell. There's somebody trying to sell at 22. Someone at 27. So we gotta see that 29 mark. I'm telling you, that seems to be. But you got people above that. Ideally, if they can fill these orders, they got a $50 order right there. So maybe like, you know, 22. I mean, that's what I said. Like, the floor. We just got to see, like, again, you can always move your stop up a little bit. That way you at least, you know, you're good. I mean, because it does have to come downward. Like, it's got to come backwards. I'm not going to tell you what to do. You make your own decision, right? I'm not telling you what to do. You make your own decisions. But I mean, that's just like, but here's the thing. Look at this. Look at 15. Like, if it crosses over that, like, people are just going to throw the money in there. They're going to throw it. It's crossing over on Waffle right now as it goes up. Can't set a stop loss until Monday because Robinhood restricted me from day trading. Oh, that sucks. That's a poor way of saying it. I'm sorry, Carl. This sounded bad. I was like, well, that sucks. Anyway, yeah, no, man, we gotta get you off Robinhood, man. We gotta get you off Robinhood. You gotta transfer out of there, man. Robinhood's kicking you right in the balls. You're getting kicked in the balls right now. They straight brought a horse in, right? A donkey. And just straight let it just kick you right in the balls. You got Big Money Mayweather right there with some boxing gloves, just using them as a speed bag. Using them as a speed bag. That's what Robinhood will do to you. All right. All these education shares. Look at this. FHA, first high school education shares resumed trading up 21%. Like, WAFU education halted. So, like, what is this? It's just like a bunch of education news all come out or something? I gotta look this up. It says 7 education stocks 3 weeks ago. Watch as campuses reopen. 2 days ago, 7 education stocks that could benefit from a wealth tax. China's elite education. China's education stocks rose 20% pre-market. So it's all has to do with China. China! They did something over there, and it's just like exploding. There goes Wafu back again. This should be coming any moment, I would say. Wafu's running. There's a 10-minute hold or something. Yeah, that's what I said. I think the first one's like 5. Then it's like 10 or something like that. Let's see. Halt rules. Stock. Trading halt. Alright. Circuit breakers. Right here. Circuit breakers. Stock exchanges can also take measures to ease panic selling by invoking the Rule 48 and the halting trading when markets are severe downside movements under 2012 rules. Market-wide circuit breakers kick in. The S&P 500 index drops 7% for level. Okay, those are S&P. That market decline. Circuit breakers can be posed on single stocks opposed to the whole market under. Those are all indexes. What about specific stock? Here we go. Stock rising halt rules. No. Alright, there's a it's code H10. It's a 5-minute halt to pause trading for stocks above $3 and not move more than 10% in a 5-minute period. Stocks under, let's see, that's under 3. Let's see, circuit breaker, halt, 5-minute period. Let's see, example, stock spikes 10% in 2 minutes, it gets halted for 5 minutes, reopens, immediately spikes another 10%, gets halted the second time for 5 minutes, opens and spikes another 10%, and gets halted a 5 minute for a third time, reopens and sells off 10%, and gets halted back down. That's an example. So there you go. It's like 5 minutes just about every time. It seems like, according to that. This is just insane. Oh my lord. I'm watching these things explode. It's blowing my mind. This is like seriously, this is the second time this week where I've been tied up and I've like watched this stock explode that I could have literally just made some money on. Like, ugh. Hey, you live and you learn, right? It's like, that's what I need to start doing. Watching these things right when they just first explode. Get in, get out. Quick in, quick out, and be done. Y'all go make some money today. I'm telling you. This thing hits $90. What y'all gonna do? What you gonna buy yourselves? You gonna get steak dinner or what? He said, make me a G yesterday. Do it again today. He said, we can be friends. He said, did we just become best friends? I think so. Y'all need to share out your wins with the community. Let some people know. Maybe they'll come in to check out the channel. Increase my viewership up in here. Y'all can be my recruiters. Recruitment. Let's recruit a team. Say, come on in to the Pop the chart. Become a pop the chart pal right now. Pop the chart pal. Pop the chart, peeps. Oh, it's testing 160. Get it. Get it. Let's go. 158. Let's take a look at it really quick, and then I'll come back to Wafu. Oh, look at that. That's a nice... Look at it just go right away from that EMA. Come on. Let's look at it on the 1 hour chart. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I like it. Me like it so much. If you guys have people that can hear me in the background, they're probably like, what is this guy talking about? What is his voices he makes? Like, what is up with this dude? They're like, but I can't get enough of it. It's hilarious. Oh, now CLEU is running 71%. It's another education. Man, we just see you type the word education. AMBO education. It's up 23%. It's currently $2.94. Got 2 million volume. Let's just real quick take a look at it. AMBO. Oh, snap. 3 million volume now. Yeah. All these stocks are running. Wafu just resumed. This thing's got to be starting here really soon. I mean, it has to be. It's got to be starting soon. Look at Wafu. $19. Alright, so here we go. You got $50 buy. There's some selling coming in here, but you got $50 buy order, 5001, 50. Like, this person was like, they literally just prices righted the person. Look at this. They're like, I'll take it at 50.01. Like, it's just all these even dollar orders. He's like 50.01, $50. 30, 36, 37, 38, 38, 39, 40, 41, 50, 50.01. Hey, Carlos, it broke that 160 mark. So 166, it's moving. Oh, see, maybe my account, maybe I can feel at least like I'm some of the party right now. Some of my stocks are moving upward. There it goes. Here we go. $30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Oh, make that money, ladies and gentlemen. Make it. Okay, so be careful. We got to pull back. 33. Maybe set your setups at least 30 or higher. Set your sell off. Move your limits up. Unless you got a trailing stop loss. Did it just get halted again? It did. It got halted again. 780%. Woo! Woo! Yo! Yeah! Yeah, I'm making y'all the money this morning. I feel good right now. You're making me feel happy when I see that. Come on, hit 90. Hit 90. I want to see y'all hit 90. Like, that'd be massive. I don't know, look at this. Look at this kind of even out. So these moved up a little bit. You got $41. Yeah, boy. Up to stop loss 31. I locked in another G. Assuming it doesn't tumble too fast. Yeah, that's true. That's another grand. You know, last week I had someone tell me I made him 7 grand. And then I know I think a couple of you said something like yesterday or the day before and she made 1,000. Now you're making another grand today. Making you all the monies. The monies. You're gonna take your wife out for a steak dinner. Since she was your financial advisor this morning. You gotta take your wife out for a big steak dinner, Joey. So you gotta get that stickity steak. You guys gotta get the filet mignon. Filet mignon. Alright, if it breaks 38. Alright, if it breaks 38, next stop's 56. So, what I would do is if it breaks it and it goes up there, then you move it up to 38, right? That's my levels at least that I got drawn here based on the chart. So just kind of keep, just little here, little there, right? Just make sure that you're good. Look at that, 780%. EEIQ. Did they even get it on Stocktwits yet? Is it even on there? EEIQ. No, it's not on there. What? Hey, we got some more peeps popping in here. Hit that lickety like button. Click subscribe. We're watching these stocks moon right now. Moon. EIQ, WAFU. CLEU's moving. FEDU's moving. Which that's 4 seasons, by the way. So 4 seasons. Must be doing something. It's up 85%. But nothing. The big dog daddy, 780% is EEIQ. Ladies and gentlemen, like, what was the highest percentage on GameStop? I'm curious. GameStop's percentage. What was it? The highest gain on their big thing. What was the percentage on that? Let's see. GameStop. Did I say 134%? January 27, GameStop stock price reached $347 per share, or 134% compared to the day before. All right. December is the price of 18. Yeah. So there you go. $300. Or it said 134% is what it said. So we're looking at a stock right now that is up 780%. Just think about that. Just think about it a little bit. Do the math there. High five. Hey, yo, you're late to the party. You're late to the party. You're missing out on this like massive run. Well, okay, it just started back. It pulled back. Oh, your stop loss probably kicked in there, Joey. You probably kicked in and dropped back. It kicked in. He said 30. It got halted to the downside. It got halted to the downside. Halted to the downside. Let's see if it can go a rebound or not. It's got orders at 36, 38. People are chucking back in. Did your stop kick in there? I'm curious, Joey. Did it get kicked? Carlos, what are you doing, my friend? My 34 stop didn't catch. Okay, so you're still in. Still in at 30. Woo, 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 woo. All right. So you had a client call. All right. So high five. So check this out. Yesterday, you said, hey, you should check out some, let's check out the IPOs, right? All right. You're like, let's check out, like, I don't really see anything, right? Okay. All right. Bless me for saying that because this EEIQ was $4 yesterday. All right. Look at this. I'm gonna go to the 1 hour chart. Look where it ran to. Look where it ran to in the after hours. It went to $74 in the after hours. And then it came down hard, right? Solid. All the way to like $16, something like that. What did it show the open at? $17.90. It opened at $17.90. Look at this. And we've just been watching. It's been halted and halted and halted. Every time you see a little break right here is a halt. It went halted here, halted here, halted there, up to here, back down, halted here. This thing keeps getting halted. But Joe and Carlos got into it. So you're over there talking about L brands, which hey, it's up. It's almost 6%. I'll give you that. But we're talking about this, and it's up 665%. It was up 780 just a little bit ago. 780. That's mind-blowing. That's just absolutely mind-blowing. That it that right there. Let's see here. Where is it at? Previous close, $4. Previous close, $4. Just fathom that. Just do the math. Like this is insane. All right, I'm just gonna do some math here, just because it's funny. So, oh, I bumped the camera there. Woo, bumped the camera. All right. So, Joe, you're $2,100. If you would have took that yesterday and bought in at 4, all right? This might make you a little sick, but I'm just saying. All right? You'd had 525 shares. All right? Times that by 74. That's where it hit. $38,850. What? Oh man. Oh. Man, I could have bought you a van. You could have bought a van. Be like this guy, live down by the river. Yeah. It's like, Joey, you could have been taking that wife out to you could be taking her out to a steak dinner in the van. Could have paid off the Atlas, huh? Could have paid off the Atlas. Ugh. Hey, the things you find out afterwards, right? He's like, man, I need a time machine. I need a time machine. Here we go. IKNA opened for a trade, IPO'd at 22.40, priced at 16 a share. So it actually was lower. Let's see what that looks like real quick. What is it? IKNA. Woo! It's priced at 16, but look at it, opened at. It just. Nasty. That's nasty. Alright, here we go. Wafu and EEIQ looking like. So let's look at EEIQ right now. It's got to be getting close. Well, as soon as Wafu starts trading, this thing should be right around the same time. It should be close. Orders at $41 right now. Asking 15 on the buys. So should fill those. Ideally. But these are a lot of single orders. Look at this. 8, 1, 1, 2, 1, 11, 11 at 36. Someone's like at Benzinga right now over here. They're over there. They like typed in the thing and said you know, EIQ. It is gonna say resume trading at blank %, and then it's gonna like is waiting for it, and then as soon as it happens, they type in the percentage and hit enter. Cinedime pulling back. Coming back to that other range. That thing gets back down a little bit more. That's a possible opportunity again once it gets back down. Not holding my breath, but I am green across the board right now on my portfolio. Looking green. Yeah. Ether's up a little bit today. A tiny little bit. Tiny little bit. Very tiny, but it's up. Oh, 175. I must have got another sub in here somewhere. Because I thought it was at 174 on last look. 175? Did I really get it? I must have got another one. What? Yeah! Somebody sub. Whoever subbed, thank you. Whoever that was. Thank you so much. I didn't see it. I didn't see it come across my phone. I probably was getting too excited about EIQ. Look at that. It's just flirting. AMC just flirting with those lines. Come on. Amazon, GameStop, Google. It says GameStop needs to put its game face on. Uh-oh. Talking about GameStop. We got 6 peeps up in here. Thank you to everybody for coming in. Good morning, by the way. Good morning. So do you think, Hi-Fi, do you think I could hit 200 before end of month? All right, so like, that's what, Wednesday? Wednesday next week? Wednesday. End of day on Wednesday. So end of day Wednesday of next week. I need 25 subs. 25. To get to that 200 for the first month, a full month of streaming. Literally, think about it. I started day one was March 1st for me. Even though it's gonna show it in like what, January, February or whatever on my account. I didn't actually fully go on live until March 1st. So March 1st. Which is nice because I picked like the start of a month to actually start. It worked out kind of perfect in that aspect. But March 1st. Alright, it's gotta be coming really soon. Come on. Any moment now. He's like about to start playing the Jeopardy music, like the do 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 do, you know, like shh, come on. I'm just curious what this actually, like the halting, what it actually solves. What does it solve? People are still going to put their orders in. It's still going to move. Like, what's the difference whether it happens now or happens in 5 minutes? Just curious. I can get it on the way down. Like, I get it when it's coming down. Like, if it's coming really hard down. Oh, come on. All right, where y'all at right now on EIQ? What are you thinking? Should be any moment now. It feels like it's been forever that I've been staring at the same screen. Like, come on. You gotta do it. There goes Wafu, and it went way down. All right, so any second now, EIQ, come on. He says, I think tank. Uh-oh. Joey's saying, I think a tank. They did break that 29 mark. 38 was the level to beat, though. Although you do have that, I mean, you gotta watch that. Get that 15 MAs coming over the 200 EMA pretty hard, so. The RSI is high. Looks like there's more selling here. Come on. Any moment now. Let's see it. I might have to like put a timer up or something on the screen. It's just absolutely massive though. Just the fact that it moved the way it did. Like, that's insane. It just goes to show you, like, one day you could literally just buy a stock. And then you, like, overnight, you just, like, wake up in the morning, you look and your account's, like, just mooned. You're like, what in the world? Like, you can be one of those people who just wake up and you're like, look at your account, you know, wake up, you're groggy, you're like, oh, what's that? Look at my account. You're like, oh, man. Ah! You're like, you smack yourself to make sure you're not dreaming. You're like, I'm dreaming. I'm dreaming. You're like, somebody pinch me. So Wafu took the dip. It took it to dippity dip. So if that was any precursor, but we shall see, because EIQ is just like crazy. He's like, gotta go, day job. Okay, good deal. That's cool. I'll talk to you in a bit. We'll see where this goes, Joey. Keep it up. Looks like CSCW did fall back just a little bit. HOFV testing that $5 mark. Down 10%. We'll see. They did say yesterday on that video that I had on my show. They did say this at HOFV that there's gonna be some type of announcement next week on locations and what they're doing with the whole fantasy thing and whatnot. So that's to come next week. So there is definitely announcements in the future. Of course, the NFL getting ready for the draft, which I was wanting to go to Cleveland, but from what I'm reading, it's not looking like, I mean, I might be able to, I mean, I still could possibly go, but they're having like very limited stuff, so may not be what it would have been had COVID not been a thing. This is a long, man, they halted this thing for every bit for like 10 minutes. It's been halted for a while. It's been halted. What's going on? I'm gonna have to sit back for a minute and take a break. I'm like, geez, when is it gonna happen? Win. Joey's got his phone call. He's like, day job calls. Joey's like, he's gonna take his take his phone call, and then his stop loss gonna miss. It's like, come on, man. He's like, you can't. Oh, they're analyzing EIQ, but it's like, man, you can't take a day job call in the middle of this. This is insane. I'm kidding. This is like there's no crying in baseball kind of thing, you know? You gotta stick this thing out. Let's see here. As I'm kind of lean back right now in the old chair with the mic a little lower. I know you can barely see me now. You're seeing more of the ceiling. Kind of look like the dude on the GameStop hearing that one day where all you see is the ceiling. But I'm just like, I'm waiting. I'm like, is this thing gonna happen? It's just so it's been halted for so long. It seems like an eternity. And then it's gonna last for like 2 seconds, right? It's gonna be like padim and done. And then we're gonna be like right back into it again. Come on. Good Lord, is this a 15-minute halt? 30-minute halt? What is it? I don't know. What is the halt rule here? Lyft shares are trading higher after Vertical Research initiated coverage on the stock with a buy rating and announced an $85 price target. Woo! 85. It's currently 64. Uber shares are trading too. They gave it a $72 price target. Uber's 55. So Uber and Lyft. People were about to start going out and doing things. So they're saying, hey, price targets. Uber, Lyft. So get your calls in now. Get those options ready. Man, I'm gonna fall asleep sitting here waiting on EIQ. I'm sliding down a chair. Y'all aren't seeing me much anymore. I'm going bye-bye. Oh. I'm going to sleep. Okay. Come on. Second wind. You can do this. Second wind. Get excited. Hi-Fi, did you ever get a hold of Merrill about the about your cricket stock? I'm curious. He's talking about how yeah, call them. They said, oh, if you want to sell it, you gotta call us. You can't do it on your phone or your computer. You gotta call us. Uh-oh, L Brand's in the move. In the news right here. Look at this. I'm gonna pull it, watch it go. Watch it. I was gonna say, as soon as I put that up, it's gonna end up moving. Alright. L Brands. Wait, that's not what it... Oh, it got me. It got me. Here it is. L Brands stock price and volume action. L Brands the stock trading up 7.51% to a price of $63.15. The stock's volume is currently 1.73 million, which is roughly 48.86% of its recent 30-day volume average of 3.53 million. All right. They said, why is it moving? All right, why is it moving? L Brand shares are trading higher after the company raised its Q1 EPS guidance above estimates. So there you go. They raised their Q1 EPS guidance above estimates. The 50-day moving average price of L Brand stock was $50.99 when this article was published. The stock reached a high of $62.08 and a low of $8.80 in the past 52 weeks. It said, that's it. That's all I wrote. It said, so there you go. Basically, they raised their Q1 EPS guidance above estimates. So there you go, Hi-Fi. That's the reason why it's moving. They raised the guidance. EPS, earnings per share, for Q1, moving up. Oh, when's it gonna happen? EEIQ, where you at? It's getting halted for like the rest of the day. He says you move so much that we're just gonna like remove you back off the market. You IPO'd yesterday, but you moved so much that we're gonna have to take you off the market. All right, we got the mid-morning market update. Let's do it right now. It says, following the market open Friday, the Dow traded up 0.54% to 32,795, while the Nasdaq rose 0.49% to 13,040. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.55% to 3,930. Looks like leading and lagging sectors, the energy shares rose 1.6% on Friday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included Next Decade Corporation, Nordic American Tankers Limited. Let's see here. Top headline, Madison Square Garden Entertainment Corp. is acquiring MSG Networks in an all-stock fixed exchange ratio transaction. So that's big news. Equities trading up. I mean, you got to know it's WAFU Education, and it's also the China Liberal Education Holdings, 180 Life Sciences, and I think you forgot one. I think you forgot EEIQ there. I should probably put that in the list of equities trading up. Just saying. Equities trading down is Elevate Credit, Select Biotechnology, and Vuzix Corporation, which is Vuzi. We know all about them. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is your mid-morning market update right here on Pop the Chart. It says Disney shares unaffected following Thursday afternoon report. Disneyland Resort announces plans for theme park expansions. So they're talking about expanding the theme park, but unaffected seems to be pretty fairly even on Disney. People are probably like, oh, that's expected. Like, Disney's always growing. Like, no reason that it shouldn't expand. Oh, man, I got the belly growl up in here. I gotta get my breakfast in me here soon. I have to run and get it. I just keep watching this EIQ. I just want to see if it takes off. I know as soon as I walk away, it's gonna be like... All right, let's see here. So this was at 10:13. It stopped. It's now 10:43. So it's been 30 minutes. Like, I don't even know, like, what's the rule on that? That's funny. It says it's recent 30-day volume. 30-day volume. It IPO'd yesterday. What are you talking about? Oh. What's gonna happen with it? It's gonna go flat and then go back up. I don't know. We shall see. It's been over 30 minutes, so I don't know. I'm not sure. Is this like an hour-long halt? What's the deal? What's the dealio with that? White House COVID-19 coordinator Jeff Zients, is it Zients or Zients, however you want to say his name, Zients, whatever, says Johnson & Johnson expected to deliver 11 million vaccine doses next week. So we got 11 million from J&J coming next week. Boom, boom, boom. They're rolling out the vaccines. They're rolling it out all over the place. Vaccines. Oh, it came back on. Way down. 20. It dropped hard. Now it's rebounding. Let's see. Did it get halted again? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my lord, I waited 45 freaking minutes for that? Are you kidding me? It went down hard. It went down hard. Off the halt. That's because there's... But look at all the buying coming in now. Look at that. That RSI just like... And now it's... Let's see if it turns back around. This thing gets halted again, I swear. Immediately halted on another circuit breaker. Oh, wow. It got halted again, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. That's not even fair. Now I'm going to get my breakfast. I'm getting my breakfast. That ain't right. Get out of here. All right, I'm back. And so is EEIQ, apparently. They finally let it go. They're like, oh, we halted it for an hour. Might as well let it go now. Let's see where it's at. $20, $21. Back just above the bottom. Let's see if the orders continue or what happens here.
Shut up and sit down.
Yeah, it's coming back down. It's coming back to that 17 level. It's an 18 right now, but they suspended it again. It got suspended again. Is this like the record for the most halts? Like, what is the record? Most halted stock. Let's see if it's on here. Right here, it is an article from 2015 August that says trading was halted 1,200 times Monday. This happened in 2015. It says the high level of trading pauses highlights just how extreme the sell-off was in a short span of time. Fears about China's economic slowdown caused the Dow to plummet over 1,000 points. When the market opened, the Dow ended down 588 points, its worst decline since August of 2011. So there you go. And that it talks about how circuit breakers help prevent a flash crash, how they put them into effect, how they says installed after May 2010 the May 2010 flash crash. The so-called circuit breakers are designed to slow down dramatic selling or buying. They're typically triggered when stocks dive or spike by a certain amount in a matter of minutes. Think of it as a timeout. Trading is halted for 5 minutes, giving investors a chance to calm down and allowing cooler heads to step into the market. Okay, that's what they say. Anyway, so yeah, so they had a big day in 2015. It's actually on the net. You could just type in trading halting record, and that's 2015. Uh-oh, Workhorse. WKHS, a spokesperson on rumored FFA approval of horsefly drone, tells Benzinga it's still going through FAA certification process. Says it takes 15 months or so, and we're about 3 months in. Ooh, so they got a drone thing that they're working on for their trucks. Of course, UPS was doing that a while back, so they might be partnering with UPS on that. Who knows? We'll see. Wafu's kind of leveled off. Let's go back to HOFV. I want to see where it's at. Of course, Pong's up 6%. Could have got the cheap shares yesterday. As GameStop starts to go back down, trying to hit that point again. AMC falling below that mark, moving downward. I said if it can't hold that 1120, it's gonna come back to that like 9 something. So that's my take on AMC. As far as HOFV, it's trying to get back on that trend line there. Let's see. Let's go back to the day or the hour chart here. You can see it just hit right off that mark. Gotta test that $5.91, close to $6 mark. It's gotta test it. And then the next stop is that $8 mark, $8.68. If it can break it, it's gotta break it. It's like the roller coaster. You're going up, come down a little, going up again. Woo! Let's see if we get it to just take off. All right, EIQ's back running again. No. Oh, I was going to say, did it just get halted again? I was about to be like, what? All right, it's back to $17 where we were at the start of the day. Falling down, coming down, 16. But there's some buying coming in. Getting real low on the RSI, so maybe see some sort of push up back. Who knows? That was a massive run though. It did break that one market. It did jump up. It could not get to that $38 mark. It came back pretty hard off the halt. The forever long, seemed like hour long halt. Which I do believe may have hurt it. Y-Ski's moving up. It's up 6%. We'll go by day trade list. Take a look. Okay, so this stock, I'm going to pull right here. This one, I just want to say, for the 30-minute side of things, it broke that level. I said if it breaks the level, it goes up. And it came back. It hit it again, and it broke it. But it broke it right there. This is what I did this was it yesterday, I think it was. I said if it breaks this level, it's going to go. Look what it did in the after hours. Extended hours. Boom. And it come back. Hit that line, trying to come back up again. So next, And then there was a couple of these ones were the other ones. Oh yeah, this one was like 90 something cents. I said if it breaks it. Oh yeah, break that $1 mark. Excuse me, it was gonna run. Boom, there it is. Of course, 115 would have been like the high point. If it hit 115, it would be like moon. This one, it kind of fell below the trend line, but tried to pop up to it through it. So you can see him testing those lines, those levels. This one coming right down the line. I set those levels. Look at it. It crossed over and now it's coming down. Take a look at rail. Look at rail go. That thing's been moving hardcore too. It's on an upward trend. Yeah. CBD moving back up to that one level. Let's see if it can get. If it breaks 565, that's when that thing will take off. And it looks like the EMA is pointing right up there. So that might be a possible something in the near future. If it gets some volume. It don't have no volume right now, but gotta get volume. If it gets volume, see ya. Oh no! That sucks. Your stop didn't go through when it was up. That sucks. Joey, come on! He's like, they went my steak dinner. They went to steak dinner. The stop didn't go through. That's insane. Yeah, it came down pretty hard. That halt got you. That's what it was. It was that halt. Because look. I'm telling you, that long halt. I don't like them. People pull their money out when they have to wait. They don't want to wait. People don't want to wait. And it kills it. It kills momentum. There's no reason for it. Look at that George W. And then there's a smaller one too. There's another one. See, it's all W's. W's on HOFV. That thing's gonna go. I got the feeling. I got the feeling. CSCW, where you at? Back down to 147. Ugh. Let's take a look at some of the movers gainers. Let's take a look. Movers gainers, where you at? 5 minutes. BREZR. Doesn't have a lot of volume. It is cheap, but it is moving upward. It's up 18% in the past 5 minutes. Of course, there's a giant 17K sell at 28. But if this thing gets some volume, maybe. Gotta get volume. No results. Ah, that's why, because I forgot to do my filter. I was like, why is that even showing up? This shouldn't have showed up. I get why. Because I forgot to add my filter. ONT. So that thing is got a little, it doesn't have a lot of volume, but there's that. Let's move on. ONTX. It had a 1% move. Almost 2%. Of course, I was just talking about rail just a minute ago, and here it is, moving again. I think it's on the swing trade. Look at it. Looking at the sky. It's been stair-stepping too. Just watch it. It might pull back here soon. Maybe. But it's moving. Was in my swing trade list. I could have got into it and it just rode it up. Yeah. Look at that chart. Yeah, Joey, I feel you. I feel you, my friend. I feel you. Ugh. That stinks. You were up, man. You were up. You were up. All right, so let's see what's going on. I'm gonna look at rankings. Of course, they've been talking about WAFU, AT&F. Hey, they got EIQ on there finally. It's on Stocktwits finally. A little late, but they got it on there. Actually, I don't even think it has any watchers yet. I don't think anybody's even clicked the watch button. There's gotta be some peeps. They just haven't put the number up yet. Anyway, it oh god, someone posted about Hedgies and got a talking about, oh man, Citadel. They got the rep from Citadel, the CEO. They got him on there. The picture from the GameStop hearing. Oh, someone's showing it. So here's the thing that they're showing on HOFV. They're also talking about this cup and handle, right? Which is what I've been kind of talking about in general based on the chart pattern. Is they're saying that it's a cup and then it's making the handle and about to moon. Which I keep saying that it's got that big giant setup. right. Yeah, I had somebody said basically to come over to he's like talking about how WAFU and EIQ is going down, to come over to HOFV in Cup and Handle, which is what I was just showing you just a minute ago. Anyway, as we go back to it, it's just funny how I posted that chart Wednesday, and while I may not have said Cup and Handle, which I might have, now that I think about it. I'd have to go back and look at the video to remember if I said it. I do remember showing some Cup and Handle something, but unless that was when I was doing my day trades at the end of the video. But regardless, I showed like the charting on it, and it's been pretty well right on the 30-minute chart. I mean, it's ideally. So I'm just waiting for it to moon here very, very soon. I'll base off his levels. And so I went ahead and linked it and sent it to the dude. I linked the video and said, hey, go check this video out from Wednesday. You'll see what I'm talking about. You'll notice that we're both on the same page, 100% on the same page. And it is hilarious. I'm not the only one that sees it. I'm not the only one that sees it. But yeah. Nice. So the fact that it's working, it's nice. It's just cool to be able to share something. However, that was the video where I like had the big epic fail with the mutes. Like the first minute, I went back and I watched that. I was like, man, that's how I look. I look like a doof. I said, I don't even look. Come on, man. I was like, you gotta click the mute button. Come on. I kept waiting for it, and then finally you see it like delayed, right? Because what I'm talking about, whatever, like there's a delay that comes onto the screen. It's like when you all type back to me, typically like there's a delay, so it takes a second to get there, and so that little bit of that delay, that's what we're waiting on. That's what takes us so long for me to finally read it and realize, oh, it's muted. Oh man, and it's like the oh man moment. Oh, look at Rail go. Look at it go. Sayonara. She gone. She gone. Broke that. Came up. Set another level. Broke it again. That thing is just like on a tear. Although it's getting close to hitting that. If we drew a line right there, it might be getting real close to the top of that. Unless it's coming. Actually, yeah. Even if you did it here. Real close right there. Back to the 1 minute. KIQ. That's one of my ones. It's moving. KIQ. I remember it being on the list right there. Let's bring it up here. Oh, not that. KIQ. Yeah. Okay. I have it. It's right at that point of about to take off, right? That 110 mark. It said if it breaks it, it'll run to 115. If it breaks 115, it's gonna run. So we'll see. It's got 6 million volume. 115. Look at the sell point. You can see at 26K. You got 21K. At 21,000 there. 21,000 right there. 115, 114. So if it's gonna be hard, it's gonna be tough, but if it busts through that, see ya. It's gone. Let's look at the day chart. Where's the next line after that? Is that 135 maybe? If it can break it. It's trying. Seeing some volume come in. Oof. That 110 mark. That's the hot diggity dog for that stock right there. So we'll be pulling some peeps in later because I believe, was it W Key? Didn't they say they were gonna have a exclusive interview? Yes. 1:30 p.m. So I gotta let some peeps know 1:30 to come in, and that I will that we're gonna have the CEO Carlos Moreira. So 1:30. Yeah, save that over here to the side. All right, I'm going to share this out. Let some people know, hey, we're going to have him on there. Share it out. Let people know. Let the people know. All right, we might get some peeps talking about Wise Key. Let's see here. W key, where's it at today? Let's go back to recently viewed. So Wise Key's currently, it's still in that channel. It's fought with that 1693 mark. And let's look at it on a 30-minute chart. It's hit that level. When it does, it pops and it come back down. Come back up, hit it again, coming back down. So it's been staying within that channel. But when it does go above that 1693 mark, it tends to run. So I have to keep a good eye on it. But that's where it's at right now. I mean, said it's up 7% currently on the day. W key, and gonna have that interview. Carlos, the CEO of WiseKey, gonna be on here right about 1:30. So have them as well. If you're coming in, welcome. My name's Corey. I'm host of Pop the Chart. Do the live stream each day. Market open all the way through market close. Growing the channel. So if you could hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Again, we're gonna have the CEO of WiseKey on here at 1:30 Eastern time. So here just a little less than 2 hours. But you're more welcome to hang in here. Check out the stock charts. Hit up the live chat. And anything that you're interested in or any questions you may have about the stock, whatever, or any stocks, let me know. I also have my live news feed over here to the right, keeps you updated, which we were watching Rail, I literally just clicked off of it to pull up WiseKey, but and I've been following KIQ, but Rail, so this one, so I had this in my swing trades, I believe. Yes, my swing trade, Rail, I set it up in my swing trades a couple days ago, and if you look at it, we'll go on the 1 hour chart. You might be able to see it a little better. It's every time it hits that mark, the level, and it just pulls up. So this thing's kind of stair stepping, boom, 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 boom. So I mean, it's getting close to hitting that top, maybe pullback. We'll see very soon, based on the chart. So Rail, it is moving right now. It's in my movers and gainers tool, by the way. I have a movers and gainers tool right here, keeps you updated. In the last few minutes, we watched EEIQ earlier today. That thing like went bananas. It IPO'd yesterday at like $4 $4 or $5, and it went to the moon. It went to like 70 something dollars in the after hours, came down to like 17 on the open this morning, and shot back up. Went back up to like it's like 20 some bucks, whatever, and then came back down. But here's my movers and gainers tool, so if you're interested, check that out. You can see it. This gets updated every few minutes. This is real-time news to you, right? There's a tool, by the way, if you're interested in some of this information or you want to know more about the tools that I do use outside of the stock, platform, the WEBULL platform. This is from Benzinga. So Benzinga Pro. There's a link in the description. You get a 2-week free trial, no credit card required. If you want to check that out, you're more than welcome. They got all kinds of tools there, stock screeners and more. That's what I use for trading. Again, I do the show each day, 9:30. So right at 9:30, a little bit beforehand, I come in, market open, all the way through market close, take you through the day. Again, my name's Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart. Introduce yourself. If you're new to the channel, come on in. Introduce yourself. Say hey. Say hi in the live chat. We got all my regs in here. My regulars hang out too. We got regulars to come in each day. I also do earnings. Another one that I've been watching as well is HOFV. So it's in my, let's go back to my recently viewed. I've been following it as well. So I made a video the other night on HOFV, and I'll pull it up right here real quick from Rail. And so I'm going to show you on a 30-minute chart. I charted this the other night. You can literally go back and look on Wednesday night I did this video. You have to scrub through the first minute because I did the epic streamer fail of muting when I first started. I had the mute button. I couldn't see it. My water bottle was blocking the mute button, and I talked for like the first minute, and then someone in the live chat's like on a delay goes, "Hey, yo, you're muted. I can hear the music, but I can't hear your voice. I can't hear you." So so you might have to scrub about a minute, but you go in, watch that video, and it shows you an HFE. I've been saying it's got that nice channel, and we're looking like it's got upward momentum. If it can break that $6 mark and head up, the next stop's 8 something. If it breaks that, then it goes like $11 to $14. And I had somebody on Stocktwits tell me, he says, you know what, stock charts can't predict the future. That's what they said. And then guess what? I said this level, I literally wrote on Stocktwits 472. Yeah, did it go slightly below it? Yes. I'm not perfect, but guess what? it's been pretty well a solid level of support. If you look right here, that's the level right there, that ascending level of support. Hanging right on it, hit that top, come back down. That's why I said it has to break that like 6 something to go up to there. No joke. All right, you tell me stock charts don't lie, or stock charts lie. You're crazy. They can predict the future. They can. If you know what you're doing, if you're paying attention and you know how to chart, you can. It's not perfect, right? Nobody's perfect. I'm not saying it. First and foremost, I'm not a financial advisor. I have to tell you that. But I can give you the best educated information. I can kind of point you based on the stock chart. This is what the chart's showing. If it, you know, it's sometimes not perfect. Sometimes things change, right? News comes in and affects stuff. Yeah, I get it. But at the same time, this is setting up. I'm telling you, it's setting up for another pop here real soon. I really think in the near future that HOFV is going to test that $8 mark. Of course, been watching WiseKey, and it's been in that channel. So if you're curious about WiseKey, every time it breaks that, looks like the 1693 mark, it runs a little bit, right? Or it pulls back. So that seems to be a big resistance point for it. But you notice there's levels here that I've actually made over time. So there's a level there. It broke it, come back, went down back below it, and then it mooned, right? Through all those levels, created its own, came back, and now it's created a floor. That floor has been right around that $14 mark, real close. It might not be right on, and I could probably drag it down right about there to make it perfect, which is 1356 based on that 30-minute chart right there. So it's at a pretty solid floor right there, and then it's coming up and it keeps hitting resistance right in that range, right up in that same range. So it's been staying in this channel. So when it pops that channel, see ya, right? But it's been solid. So that's where WiseKey is. I'm curious to see what the CEO says later today. We shall learn more when he goes live, and I'll have that for you. I've got the link already ready to rock so that we can pull that up and listen to see what the old CEO has to say. So yeah, now that I've been on my soapbox for a minute, I'm curious to see what y'all are looking at or what you're interested in. Hit it up in the live chat, introduce yourself, hit that like button. We got a lot more people in here than likes. If you click that like button, it helps YouTube's algorithm. It helps push me up just a little bit to get in, you know, the algo a little bit. As I get a drink of water. By the way, I've been under the weather past couple days, so been having to chug the H2O to keep the voice live. Thank you for hitting the like button. Please hit that subscribe button. The other thing, yeah, thank you for hitting likes, but keep in mind, I started on March 1st, so this is my first month streaming, all right, on the channel, and I have a goal right now, 200 subs, all right, by end of month, which is well, this coming Wednesday, right? So we got Wednesday, it's the last day of the month, all right. I'm 25. Well, I think might be 26, but I'm real close to 200. I'm like 25 or 26 away. So if you want to hit that button, that would be amazing. Vincent88, welcome. Thank you so much for hitting up that live chat. I'll give you a thumbs up. Yes, I will. Big old thumbs up. Or there. How about that? Ben, hey man, I like SOS. Oh, SOS. Speaking of SOS, is it in my list? It was. I might have got moved out of my list when I typed other stuff in. I had SOS in here somewhere, but I will pull it up if you want to take a look-see. Take a little peek-see at SOS. Yeah, SOS. All right. Let's see. 30-minute chart. Let's go to the 1 hour. I might be able to see a little bit more. So SOS. Oh, wait. That's not right. It's SOS. Ah. I knew something was right. I thought I charted that. Okay, so I charted this actually on my phone. One day I could tell because of the blue lines. So it was moving up in this channel, and it hasn't, and this is probably on like days that I'm pulling up here. Oh, I moved away. I clicked on the wrong thing. I moved it away. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. It was like right here, I believe. So, if you notice, I had it set to come down. All right, it's got this line here, and this has been its floor. So this is on a daily chart. These are days that you're looking at right now. Let me see if I can make it a little bit bigger for you. All right. So it's been off this resistance line coming down. All right. Here's the thing. while you might be looking at it right now on the 1 minute or 5 minute whatever and trying to figure out what it's doing, it has got a solid pull, right? Solid pullback here of resistance. So my personal opinion, all right, and I'm not a financial advisor, right? I can't tell you, man. I can't tell you what to do with your money, but I can tell you that it does look like you might be able to average down here, my friend, because it kind of looks like it's coming back towards that was that $4 mark right there, 431, something like that. I think that's what it's, 429. Although at some point in this time, it has to decide whether it's going to break that support line or fight that resistance line and head up. So there could be something in the near future. And if you notice, the 200 EMA is heading up. The 15 MA is kind of coming downward. And whenever that 15 crosses over that 200, it comes down, then it tanks. So you're going to want that to kind of come down and then shoot back up, right? That's what we're looking for. It is weak. It is downtrending. And yes, that is what I got on the chart there, my friend, for you. So we got 12 people in here again. If you're new, welcome. Hit that like button. Smash it. Smash it. Come on. Smash it like the boxer did to one of our regulars in here. We were talking about, what was it? He's using Robinhood. He says they won't let me use a stop loss. I said not letting you use a stop loss. He's like, yes, it won't let me. He's like, Robinhood's like restricting me from using it or something. And I'm like, that's like Floyd Money Mayweather taking a speed bag to your balls, all right? You can't, you got to get out of Robinhood, all right? You got to be using something else. I use E-Trade, and then this is WEBULL. So I use WEBULL a lot for my some of my charts because I just like their system setup a lot. But I do a lot of trading with E-Trade. I've been using them for years, so they're pretty legit. They're too legit to quit. All right, update. And my movers and gainers, GameStop getting a little move right now. 3% in the past 5 minutes in my movers and gainers. And look at it. There it is. Yeah. Scoop, there it is. Got the big George W right here. It's like move up off the double bottom right there. It has been flirting with that 183. So originally, I had a support line. So check this out. If you look at this in the days on GameStop, I had a support line at 155. It might be better on the 1 hour chart. You see it a little better. So I had a support line, that 155. It broke it, and it came back, and then it's really fighting hard off of it. Then it shot back up, and now it's trying to use that 180 something line that I had. So it's been staying pretty close to the lines that I drew, and it's trying to stay above that 183 mark. Vincent 88, same thing happened to me on the Robinhood stop loss. Yeah, they speed bagged your balls, huh? Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, that's what happened. You gotta watch Robinhood. Gotta watch those peeps up in there. There's other places you can always transfer. You can always transfer. I'll tell you right now. There's a link in here to WEBULL. If you they're doing a promo. At least they do on my account. I don't know if they'll be able to do it on yours, but I do know there's a promotion. Like if you click my link, they sign up for WEBULL. You get a free stock for signing up, and then you get a second free stock if you don't deposit $100. And then they're doing some type of something where they're giving you something. I can't remember exactly what it is off the promotion, but for transferring your account. So like if you transfer some stuff over to account, they're giving you something. I don't know what it is. I'd have to look, but you can check that out. Kyle MKD ready for a big move. Let me see. Let's see. I'm not seeing it on my movers gainers. Let me double check in the. You might. Oh, it's in my. Yes, it's in my 15-minute movers gainers. Okay, so not in my 5-minute, but my 15. Let's take a look at it. Let's pull it up. Actually, we'll go back through here. I want to keep that as wise key. Say MKD. MKD. Ooh, look at that. Got 12 million volume right now. It's 115. It's the 15. EMA is heading right to that 200 EMA, and if it crosses it, that iron cross, that thing could run. Let's take a look. Got a big George W. Got a pop up, but it's got to beat this point right here. Right there. About 116, right? which is where it's at right now. It's gotta bust past it. Gotta go past it. And you can see down here it had a downward move and then it broke out of that channel. Let's go to 5 minute and see. Oh yeah, so this is a 5 minute. Let me do this trend line here. Sorry, this thing jacks up on me, so I got to do it like this. This isn't going to be perfect because I got it small. When it's small on the screen, it doesn't ever want to cooperate. I have to bring it like full screen to get the levels almost perfect. But I'll get it close enough as I can. But you could kind of see based on that it broke down through here. It broke that level. There we go. You can see it better. See how it hit right down through here and it broke through? So it's moving up off of that with the George W with the little bottom there. It's coming up. But so that's the key. It's going to try to break this level. If it breaks it, there's a level. There's a couple different levels right there. Looks like 118. Let's go to 30 minute. I mean, it has moved up to one up high, so we'll see. But that's the level to beat. That's the level. I'm gonna take this thing away though. Don't need that anymore. Anyway, let's see here. Joey, EEIQ would have stopped out at 20. Minimize loss. How it goes sometimes. I'll take a small. So here's the thing. So Joey's one of my regs. Joey's been in here, one of my subs. And yeah, no problem, Kyle. No problem. So Joey, this morning on EIQ, got into it and got in right there about the $21 mark, and things shot up. He had to stop set at like what, 30? It's like 30, yes, $34 I believe, like $34, and it went above it, but it did. But when it came back down, it didn't catch its stop. Why? Because sometimes you get so much trading that your order doesn't get filled. So that's the only thing you gotta watch with stop loss, right? You could eventually your order not get filled. So that's a negative. But unfortunately for him, it came back down and it stopped out right there at about the 20 mark, and which is just below what he bought in. So it took a very small loss, but at the same time, it sucks because he would have had it. So you gotta be careful sometimes. You gotta be careful. But hey, you know what? It happens. It happens to all of us. It's happened to me. I've took some trades where I was like, got me on that one. But you know what? Nobody's perfect. All you got to do, shake it off, get back in there, find something good, keep working. Look at this. All right, this is where it's gonna get legit. Let's see when he's talking about MKD just a second ago. Let's see if that crosses over that 200 EMA. Wife doesn't get the steak dinner. I know. I kept saying if you're gonna take your wife out, you get a steak dinner, and it didn't happen. I jinxed you. Joey. I jinxed you, my friend. You got jinxed. Ugh. There we go. So for those of you that just came in, hit the like button. Click the subscribe button. Help me out here. I'm trying to grow. Tell some peeps about it. Go share it out. Say, hey. This dude's over here. He's talking about stocks. He breathes air. He does exist. He's in the realm. Let's see here. All right. Is it gonna go? Is it gonna go above it? As I'm looking to see if there's any more updates. By the way, EIQ got halted like 5 times this morning. It was insane. It wasn't even on Stocktwits because it IPO'd yesterday. It wasn't even on Stocktwits yet. Like, they got it on Stocktwits after it was halted 5 times, and they were like, oh, look, this stock just got halted like 5 times. Maybe we should put it on Stocktwits. A little late on that. Philip, hey man, first time here. Have you looked at Celio Waste Solutions? I'm wondering, is I would just based on what you said there, is it CWS? Is that one? CWS? Let's look it up. What's the ticker symbol? Celio Waste, okay. CWSFF on the OTC? On the OTC. I'll look at it real quick. There's no volume in this. No volume whatsoever. I typically don't like looking too much into stocks that don't have a lot of volume, to be honest with you. But not that it won't move and get the volume. But it is moving. I mean, I see it. It went up above the 200 right there on the 1 minute. The only thing with these kind of stocks is see how sporadic the chart looks. And it's just simply because there's not a lot of volume. You're looking at 377K. Excuse me. I like looking at stocks that are over 2 mil. Why? Because they'll actually move a little bit. Not that they won't not to move here, but they're a little more volatile, a little bit more, get a little bit more pressure. So things are actually moving. You're getting in and get out kind of thing. So not that this could be a long thing. I mean, it never know. When I look at it, it's see here. It has kind of started to move up trend. I mean, it looks like it's on its way. So, yes, it is on the OTC. So, I have not looked at this though yet. I have not. So, thank you for sharing it. I'll have to keep an eye on it though. CWSF. Excuse me, man. I apologize. I've been trying to get over the funk this week. So my throat's a little on the sore side. 1 second, I'm gonna take a drink of water. But yeah, so Philip, anyway, first time here, welcome. I'm gonna go back to that. Was it MKD just a second ago? I just want to see if it ends up crossing that what we were just talking about. So anyway, MKD. So this one, if you notice, this one's got 12 mil in volume. Right here in the volume. So it's a little bit more on the trading side of things. You're seeing some level 2s, things that actually move. I mean, it's still a little slow on the movement, but that's on the 5 minute chart. We'll go back to the 1 minute. And also you can kind of see these kind of barcoding. So when you look at stocks that tend to move a little bit more, they don't barcode as much. But yeah, it is unknown. It's a little unknown, but again, that's how stocks get found, right? That's how it stocks. Yeah, hey, Philip, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Feel free to join the channel. I do the show each day, again, from market open through market close. Keep updated with everything that's going on in the market. Live news right here, my friends. Live news. Looks like rails still moving. Also KIQ. EIQ looks like it's let's see here. Maybe some upward momentum on it as well. EIQ. Where you at? Man, that thing was nasty. Look at this yesterday. Alright, hold on. You gotta go to the hour chart. Look at this thing yesterday. This is nasty. It IPO'd at like $4 and ran to 74, almost 75 bucks. At one point today, it was up 300 or 780%. I'm like, that's mind blowing. To put that in perspective, the GameStop run in January was like 100 and something percent. just saying. Expert ratings for JB Hunt coming across. Right now, it's at $165 a share. Woo! Big money. Big money. Big money. No whammies. No whammies. All right. Let's see. Is MKD going to do it? MKD going to do it? I don't know. It's kind of barcoding. AMC. Yo. It's below that 1120. I'm telling you. If you look at it, I think it's going to come back to that, in my personal opinion. And again, I'm in AMC, right? I'm diamond hands. But, on AMC. But, the chart, I'm telling you. If you look at the chart, let me go to the day chart. You can see it better. Look at this channel. I did this like, what? Some of my regulars will tell you I did this like 2 weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, something like that. I drew this big, long out chart. And said, these are the levels. based on what I'm seeing. And it has been right on in that channel. You can see it right in that channel, moving upward. It hit the top, came back, started to hit the bottom. I said it has to get over that 11 something mark. If not, then it's going to come a little pullback to this like 9 something, somewhere between 9.30 and $10. And that might be another entry point. I'm just saying. It's having trouble with that $11 mark. And again, it's just, if the chart doesn't lie, like, just look at it. It's hanging right on there. And so, but it's upward momentum. So I get it. Everybody's talking about the squeeze, the lemon squeezy, and all that. But you also got to look at the chart in general, and you notice that traders are like I get it. There's people out there that are diamond hands, people are holding it, but there are traders out there that are in the market to get in and get out of a stock, and they follow charts. And I can tell you right now that this has a resistance level. It is ascending. It's continuing upward. That means in the future, ideally, the stock price is going to be higher, which I get it. It's growing. That's huge for the stock, and especially with everything that's coming in the near future for AMC. But notice it does have some falls. Why? Because they take their profits, it comes back down, and they get back into it again and push it back up. But as it ascends, that level of support also ascends, so it's just going to get a little bit higher, a little bit higher, a little bit higher. So that's another thing is, you know, look at it in the future, and you say, okay, this far out, it might be this much a share, right? Okay, so then you take an options call, make some money off options. But yeah, Philip, AMC. So that's my take. It's my soapbox on AMC. Of course, we had the video. We played it yesterday of Trey from Trey's Trades yesterday, and oh man, he cracks me up. Trey. That dude is hilarious. Love it. I love Trey. He cracks me up. But had him play this video yesterday, and he said share this video out. I was like, all right, I'm share it. I shared it on my stream yesterday. Let some peeps know. But oh man, it's hilarious. Of course, he dropped the old BS word. I had to be like, oh, you know. I was like, oh man. He's like, I don't even care if YouTube demonetizes this video. And he threw a couple ka-chingas in there while he was at it. So I'll shoot a little homage to Trey from Trey's Trades there. We got 11 peeps up in here. That's right. Might not sound like a lot, but it is. You guys are helping me out, grow my channel. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for clicking the like button. Thank you for clicking the sub button. And if you haven't clicked the sub button, it's very easy. You take your mouse and you just go over to it, and then you go like that. That's all you do. Just like that. And then if it's set up correctly, there should be something on your screen that pops up that says thank you. If it doesn't pop up, then I've been trying to fix this thing. Some people say it works. Some people say it doesn't. So I don't know if it does or doesn't. I can't tell. I don't know if there's like a technical thing, but it's supposed to come up and say thank you on the screen. So I've been working on that. Been working on trying to fix whatever bug that's in that system. And again, I have noticed that some people, I guess, are set up as private, and I'm wondering if that's the reason. If you're a private sub, it won't come up on the screen. But if you're a public sub, I think you can set up in your like settings on YouTube whether you're private or public, and I think that might be the bug. So we'll find out. Although there was a delay yesterday, I had somebody who subbed earlier today, and then it popped up on the screen later on. So I don't know what happened with that. So, but anyway, technology sometimes does not want to cooperate when you want it to cooperate. So you just go with it. You just go with things. Yeah, MKD is just it's just barcoded out right now. We'll have to keep an eye on it. Not a lot of it needs some more volume. But look at Pong. It's hard. It's moving up. Moving on up. Look at that. I could have got into this at 40 cents like 2 weeks ago. Could have got into it. It ran up to like what is $1 something and came back. And so we shall see. WEBULL popping up on my screen saying, come on, refer some friends. You get 2 free stocks. Yeah, that's right. I do have my referral link. It's in the description. You can click that. It's there. Citadine pulling down. Let's take a look at my movers gators. What we got going on here? Looks like AEZS. AEZS. Yep, this is it. Look at it move. Look at that. Look at that move. Look at that George W. Look at that. We're moving up. Currently up 19%. It's at $1.40. Opened up at 116 there. 116. Look at that. There's a runner. We got a runner. Just saying. Heading up. See you later. All right. Here we are. We are into the afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is 12:02 p.m. That means sometime here very soon, I should be getting our afternoon update. So, the midday update coming up very soon. I'll have to wait for it to come across the screen, and I'll hit you with that update. Let's see here. Shares of several retailers, restaurant stocks are trading higher, likely amid continued optimism about reopening stocks. Yes, that's right. COVID pandemic. It's decreasing. The pandemic. We are getting more and more of the vaccinations out. It's happening. And of course the stimulus came out. Money going in the market. Yeah. Let's do it. NEXT. So NEXT. So I'll tell you a little bit about NEXT. So is it on my swings or day? Swing trades? No. Day trades? Where was it at? Yes. This thing right here is moving up again. And look at this. So I set this up on a possible day trade. I believe I charted it and everything. Pretty hardcore. Through the 1 hour chart. Yes. And it's been pretty legit. When it breaks that line, it runs. And it's running. It's... See you later. Next. Oh. What do we got here? Let's go to the 5-minute chart so we can see some stuff. MKD oh, it crossed? I took it away. Look at that. I took it away. See, that's all it was. I was watching it. It wasn't happening. Let's go to the 1 minute. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Boom, boom, boom. MKD. I'm waiting to see if it's going to show up in my movers gainers here. If it continues upward. Now, remember. Let's see where it could... Let's see where the next level is. The next level. About right there? Yeah. What is that? 119? So not a big, huge move by any means. But that's the next level right there. 119. Yes, MKD on my movers and gainers tool. Look at this. Let me show you. Boom, 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 boom. 2% right there. Look at that. See? CCC. Pretty legit. That's why, if you're interested in the Benzinga Pro tools that are the link in the description that I have for Benzinga Pro, 2-week free trial, no credit card required. I don't make any money off of it, by the way. FYI, I do not make money off of that. That is not a money maker. That is just I called the company up and I said, hey, yo, I reached out. We got on a little chat. We said, hey, can we do something with this? They said yes. We sent some messages back and forth. We got it all squared away, and they hooked me up with a referral link and said, "Here you go. You know what? We'll send us some peeps." So, and then I get to use these tools, right? So, Y'all do the free trials. I get to use the tools. You get to see them here. You get to use them as well. So it's a win-win for everybody. And then if you want to end up keeping it after 2 weeks, that's up to you. You can make that decision. But I can tell you right now, they are very, very nice. Very, very nice tools. So... all right. Are we seeing some green on the portfolios out there, ladies and gentlemen? Are we seeing it? We seeing some green?
Shut up and sit down.
T-Cat's up 1%. Takung. Kodak up 2% right now. Kupang up 2%. Ether. Ether's moving. So, Ether, that's an OTC stock. Just so you know, I got 1 million shares. That's right, 1 million shares of Ether right here. I made that purchase last week. Cost, I know everybody's been talking about Cost. Cost has been in the news. KOSH. The headphone company. That was actually the first pair of radio headphones when I was doing radio. The first pair that I had was Cost. Cost headphones. That was 2006, okay? 2006. Do the math. You'll figure my age out. Do the math. My first pair of radio headphones. Let's look at it on a 30-minute. 1 hour. Days. There we go. Now I can see a little bit more. So yeah, so it's kind of doing the... All right, here we go. You got 3 touch points there for highs. Let's see. Sold some cost for a profit. Bought yesterday at 19. Sold some today. 22. Waiting for re-entry. Looks like that's the levels right there that it's been staying in for long term. Let's go look at it on the 30-minute chart. Let me go back to the day. You might see it better. So yeah, so it's ascending right around 20. Oof. In the near future. That thing could be, the near future could be, $50. Could be, if it runs back up again. Just saying. Looks like it's had that pretty solid level, though. At, let me bring this up a little bigger. $31. So it breaks 31. Sayonara. See you later. Good night. So that's my cost take right there. That might be a nice swing. Get in while it's cheap. Get in while it's cheap at this $20-something range. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. Can't tell you what to do with your money, but if it can hold that support line and continue upward, break that $31 mark, you never know. Could get a nice $40 to $50. Could get a good 20 bucks per share gain on that. Could almost double your money. Almost double it. Notice some of these stocks are very similar. Look at this setup from AMC. It looks the same. Look at costs. They look the same. They almost look identical. Look at that. So ideally, they're moving together. And then GameStop's just a little bit off. It's got more of the cup and handle look. If you look at GameStop, you see the cup, pull back, and then handle. So I do see in the near future, I do believe GameStop, in my personal opinion, is going to go back up and test that maybe that 300. If it breaks 300, then it'll run up to here. But I think 300 is in the near future for GameStop, in my personal opinion. Wise Key, it's got a little upward trend based on the daily upward trend. That thing can continue to ride. We'll see. Again, nothing's guaranteed. Nothing is guaranteed. All right. Hit up the live chat. Tell us. Let us know. What are you looking into? What's the stock you love the most? What's the stock that you're just addicted to? You just cannot stop watching it. Hi-Fi, you want some money to play with? Make a pile of everything you haven't used in 2 years. Take it to the pawn shop and turn it into cash. He says take it to the pawn. Dude, you're gonna end up on Pawn Stars. You're gonna be like, oh, Chum Lee's gonna be like, I could do $2. I could do $2. You're like, man, $2? Like $2? You're like that. I can't even get an AMC stock for $2 right now. Come on, I can't even do it. Man, I really need. You gotta at least give me one share of AMC. Come on, like, let's do this. Joey, MICT, BNGO, sounds like he's, Bingo is his name-o. SOS are 3 I've been playing and watching. $2 in the market will do you more than a pile of useless stuff you don't use. That's true. That is true. That is true. $2. They could buy you 2 double cheeseburgers at McDonald's too. So $2. Hey, if you're buying like Ether, it could get you a lot with Ether. Just saying. Look at that. 0.001. 1. That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, Ether. I got 1 million shares. It's moving up. It's moving up. Yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, we got 13 people up in here. But here's my thing. We have 14. We're moving up. We're moving up in the world. And again, if you're new to the channel, welcome. Hit that like button. We're at like 5 likes and 14 peeps, 13 peeps, whatever. They're moving in and out. But 5. Come on, 5 likes. Come on, y'all. You can help me here. Click that like button. That would be amazing. For doing so, I will give you a big, awesome thank you for doing that. Hi-Fi, let's hope Ether doesn't turn into... I can't even say. I was about to... You almost got me there. You almost got me. If you want to know what he typed, you're going to have to look at the live chat. Anyway. I almost said it, too. I almost said it. You trying to get me flagged? Yes. You're trying to get me flagged. YouTube, man, they flag you. You say certain things. It's like I played Trey, and he said the old BS word, and I'm thinking, oh Lord, I'm gonna get flagged, and they're gonna say it was me, and I'm like, no, I didn't say it. Like, I just played something, and it happened. I was unexpected, and it came out. It's all good though. It's all good. Let's see. Wish option alert. May 21. May 21. $15 calls. $15 calls. Currently 16, so they're already in the monies. In the monies. In the monies. In the monies. Wish. Let's look at that. So as I pull away from costs and go to Wish, if I can type, my fingers are being all flubby mummy. Here we go. Wish. Let's look at the options as it gets to move up there. Options, options, options. All right. May 21st. As I close this back. All right, May 21st, and that said $15 calls right there. They're in the money. Currently $265.
$265 is the cost price on that. But they are in the monies. In the monies. So, there you go. On Wish. Of course, look at this. Let's see what the volume side of things here. 489 sitting at 20. And 292 sitting at 22 on the option alerts there for the calls. Now, back to the chart. I still say, even though it has doubled this month, that Pong is a good play. That's right, Atari. Buy on the dips. Buy the dips. Pong. That thing's got the cryptocurrency casino coming up. That's right. You heard me. Cryptocurrency casino. Crypto casino is coming with Atari. It is a thing. So, check that out. Also, I do believe Atari is talking. It's going to be some of the NFT play as well. There's a lot of NFT stuff, and I've been following HOFV Hall of Fame Resort right here in the OHI. That's right, here in Ohio. That's where I'm from. George W for HOFV, right when I click on it, and it moves up into that channel again. Yes, thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, we got it. It just came across. It is time for the midday market update. Midway through Trading Friday, the Dow traded up 0.49% to 32,777, while the NASDAQ rose 0.18% to 13,001. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.49% to 3,928. And we talked about the leading and lagging sectors earlier. Top headline about Madison Square Garden. And then the equities trading up. Wafu Education Group, Ikena Oncology, and Elite Education Group International Limited. Equities trading down. New Oriental Education and Technology Group. We also have Science Applications International Corporation and Vuzix are all trading down. And that is, ladies and gentlemen, your midday market update right here on Pop the Chart. Boom. Yeah, get it. George W. That is a double bottom. If you don't know what a double bottom is, that's a bottom. That's a bottom. And then you get down, up, down, up. W. George W. George W. will bring you a whole lot of Benjamins. Okay, I'm just saying. It'll bring you to Benjamins. If you do it right. Old George W. will bring you to Benjamins. By the way, thank you to all the subs, by the way, so far. Thank you. Thank you for everybody that's subbed. Gotta shoot a big thank you out. If you haven't clicked that button though, make sure you click it. I get you all the deets. You'll know when I go live. Thank you for clicking the like button too as well. Thank you. All right. I'm gonna share out while you're checking out the charts right now. I'm gonna share out the link. I just want to let some people know. Hey, yo, we're coming in here in about an hour. In about an hour. You got to join the fun. Let the world know. All right, Kyle. W Key getting some lunchtime love. High five goes Corey. Yes, I'm here. I'm here. I apologize. I'm away. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, boom. What? I looked away for 2 seconds. 2 seconds, and that's what it gets me. 2 seconds, and you get a little bit of what we like to call a... Say it with me. You know what it is? Oh, pop of the chart. Ladies and gentlemen, at 12:23 p.m. on March 26, 2021, boom! We got a pop of the chart on W Key. That's right, Wise Key International. On the NASDAQ 1 minute chart, moving on up. Even though it's still down 6% for the day, it doesn't matter. Why? Because it's moving up, ladies and gentlemen. That's a rocket. That's a rocket. As I'm literally sharing out on the Wisekey Stocktwits. All right, I was literally sharing out. Yeah, that's right. I'm sharing out right now. Let the world know that we got the rockets up in here. Rockets. Here we go. Boom. Look at it. Rocket. It came back down a little bit. It's pullback. Micro pullback here. Let's see. Let's take a look at it on the... Actually, it's up 10%. I was on the wrong chart. I apologize. I had that up there wrong. It's 10%. I totally read that wrong. My bad. I didn't realize it was on HOFV over still. I said down 6%. That don't make any sense. Anyway, it's up 11%. Oh, see? Sometimes my eyes, they get you. They get you. All right, let's pull the music back down a little bit here. Let's take a look at it. It's up 11%. And I'm excited. I am ready to rock for this interview because it could turn into a huge gainer. As we got a little pullback. Let's take a look at the levels. 1600 to be filled at selling at $16. So we'll see what happens there. Let's go to the 30-minute chart. Take a look. Take a little peek. See. Remember, 1693 is the place to beat, right? That's the point that you want to beat. 1693. All right, so you got to break $16. But you got a little bit of a, almost like a George W here, formation. But it's forming up. It might even form it here. So we'll see. We'll keep an update on that. If you're just popping in, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, say hi. My name's Corey. I'm host of Pop the Chart. Do the show each day from 9:30 all the way through market close. Market open, market close. I'm here for you. I'm here Monday through Friday, right? So come on in, hit that sub button, join in. We're all together. We're all apes. We're all in this together. I got live news over to you right in real time, updated, multiple sources. I got my regs, my peeps, my subs in the live chat saying hi. By the way, drop some gorillas in the live chat for all my apes that are out there. Let's do it. Let's drop some gorillas. Come on. Do it. You know you want to. Gorillas. Yeah. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Bananas. Every time I say banana and I go to type it, I have to do it just like, Gwen Stefani does. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. That's the easiest way to remember how to spell it. It's like I always thank Gwen Stefani for teaching me how to spell the word banana. Thank you so much. Bananas. All right. Back to the 1 minute. 16 has been broken and Wise Key is moving. It is moving, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh. Elon Musk deleted a tweet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Elon Musk deletes tweet alluding to Tesla becoming the world's biggest company in just a few months. Oh, he had to delete it. Somebody... Oh. Bananas. You like the bananas? Joey's like, yes, I like bananas. Oh, Tesla. Boy, oh, Elon's been having a rough past month or so. He had his freaking spaceship explode. Then he had the Tesla news where the vehicle crashed into a police officer in Michigan. And it's like they had to pull back on some of their technology stuff that they were putting out. They had to pull back on that. Then somebody leaked out their semi-truck video. Like he's having a little bit of a rough month right now. I'm just like Elon, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. All right, we're with you. We're with you here. we're all here with you. Florida governor. Oh, this is big. So I gotta watch this. All right, and there's a reason why. Because it's big for cruise lines. Big for cruise lines. But the reason why I wanted to see it. Florida Governor DeSantis calls on CDC to rescind no sale order. And that's just for the cruise lines trying to get the cruises back up and running again. Anyway, I'm going there in April. I'm going to Florida. So I have to stay up to date on the Florida news. And by the way, some of my subs, my regs, my followers, my peeps that are in here each day hanging in there with me. I'm looking into figuring out what I'm gonna do while I'm gone. All right. So I'm actively coming up with a plan, and I think it's probably going to be some sort of like, it probably won't be the long day. Like, obviously won't be the long day live stream, right? Because I'm going to SeaWorld. I'm going to be going to a wedding. I'm going to be doing, like beach time with my fam, things like that. So like, it's a vacation week while I'm there, but I'm going to try my best, like at the hotels, whatever. So to see if I can do some videos, maybe like pre-market, real early in the morning. If I get up, if the fam's getting ready, and maybe they might be, in the shower or whatever, do like some short, sweet kind of videos for the day that y'all can just go on and watch for me. Click the like buttons, check it out with what's going on, and maybe a late night recap if I get time, whatever. It all depends on the fam too, and what's all going on with that. But I'm gonna try my best to do something for you all that week, so that we don't just lose everything, right? Lose everything we worked so hard to get. So that's my plan as of right now. I am actively coming up with something. Just do an end of the day summary and a day trade spotlight list for the next day to watch while you're gone. Yeah, that's what I could do. I mean, I could do that day trade deal where I do the late out of the evening, whatever, day trade list for the next day. I could do that. Just do. You forgot it. Nike would love you if you say it at the end of that. All right. Dun 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 dun. Where are we at now? Wise Key. Come on. You had some wind in your sails. You got a little consolidation, but there looks like we're forming a little bit of an increase. It's just got to beat that mark right there. I've been having trouble with that, a little bit over that $16 mark there. We'll see what happens. No. Let's go back to the movers gainers. Where you at? Movers gainers. Update. LAIX is moving. LAIX. Got 3 mil in volume, but it's heading up towards that as well. Oh, there it goes. Wisky lighting up the candle. Lighting the candle. Oof. It's just gotta get above that mark there. It's trying. Roblox has been Captain Tanky Pants since launch. Yes, that IPO. We were thinking, I was expecting kind of big things out of that, and then it just kind of like, SOX, catching a bid. Catching a bid. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Look at that. Look at that 200. Go underneath it. It's going underneath. You gotta cross. You gotta cross. There we go. Looking nice. Make that. Look at that. We're getting some movement here. And this is on the 5-minute chart, by the way. We're looking at the 5-minute right now. 5-minute chart. Let's go back to the 30-minute. Just keep in mind, it's got a... There's that line. It's been on that line. Back to the 1-minute. Take a looky. Take a look-see. EEIQ looks like it's thinking about it again. So we got charts all over the place trying to move at little in the noon hour. We're in the noon hour. Yeah, that's a real nice run. Look at that. Get it, SOS. Get it. Let's take a look at EEIQ for a second. It's trying to. It looks like it's getting ready to try to do something. Looking a lot like that. Look at this. Got kind of similar movement on those two stocks there. Similar movement. By the way, thank you for subbing. Thank you for subbing. So much. Appreciate it. I didn't get to see the name. I just seen it said sub. It came across my screen. Thank you so much. Let's see. It got halted, huh? Look at that. The thing just keeps getting halted. Halted. See, you should have diamond hands it, Joe. You should have diamond hands it. you got your money back. You diamond hands, diamond hands. He's like, it's so volatile. I was afraid. He's like, it's so volatile. All right, here we go. Carlos. He says, I should have too. I lost 500 on it. I would have bought it at $13. But my mistake. I got to stop YOLOing my money. I averaged my A, T, and F down to $8. Looks like she's thinking about it. Okay. Looks like she's thinking about it. Everybody's saying she's thinking. It's thinking about it. We shall see. As we're gonna go back to Wise Key while that's halted. W key. Wise Key. It's trying to flag, but It's trying to flag. It's trying. It's gonna make a decision real soon. All right, where we at? We're a little under an hour. From that interview. So you gotta share the link out. You gotta let everybody know. Anybody that's in here, share it out to all your WiseKey peeps, all your friends. Say, come on in. We're gonna watch this interview. We're gonna do this together as a team with a stock chart. And I'll actually pull up the stock chart full out so you can see it. Let's take a look at, let's see here. ALHC just IPO'd. It IPO'd. Let's see what it's all about. Alignment Healthcare. Open for trade at 19.05, priced at 18. It's currently at 16, down 7% off the IPO. Let's see where this goes. It says, you think it would be worth a shot to buy into WKey just before the talk? It's right after. For the peeps that are in here for WKey, they wanna smack you for saying that. They're like diamond hands, y'all. Don't be diamond. I ain't selling. It's like, I ain't selling. I'm not selling. Oh. That's what some people will do. People will do that. I mean, it is a thing. Get in, get out, make some money, and move on. But I know. Oh, here we go. It looks like WKey is gonna break that, and it did. There it goes. There it goes. It broke that level. Finally flagged that level. You got the George W, but it flagged it. It broke. Little breakout here. Little breakout. Now the question is, can it get to that 1693 mark? If it gets to 1693, that thing will see gone. See, the news is real. The news is real. Look at that. Yes. Get a nice little run right there. Look at that. You got 1100 to be filled at 1626. Moving up. The big wall is at 1650 right now. It's the massive wall. So let's keep an eye on it. Where is it going? WiseKey with the George W with the flag. See, right here is where it broke the level. So if I take and I draw a horizontal line, you'll see what I'm talking about. You can see that it broke that line right there. That was like the line. And then if I took and I put up this, if you see that, actually the blue line almost gives it to you, but if you draw a straight line right up through there, you'll see that it broke that level and then it took off, right? So now this level becomes what we consider a support line, and we'll see if it continues to hold that support, and if it can go up here. Now 1693 is the resistance, so that's the current levels right now for WiseKey. Of course, look at it. He's now testing that line and trying to hold it. We'll see. Doesn't look like it's gonna hold. You got 500 at 16. Oh, they're really fighting. And it looks like it broke it. If we get another minute and it starts heading back down, it's going to be breaking that line. So then we know that that is a solid resistance level. If it can't withstand it. And it's coming back down. It did break that. It did break the support line. It looks like it is coming back down based on what I'm seeing on this chart right now. And it's just kind of hard. L Brands in the news. Yes, we were talking about that a little bit ago. It's the pre-market prep stock of the day by L Brands. So there you go. It's up 5%. We talked about it earlier. They had an article on it. L Brands. course, AE or ALHC just kind of hanging in there. So nothing too wild and crazy. We're gonna go back to HOFV, see where it's at. I apologize. I had to sneeze right there. That was an epic one. It just like came out of nowhere. I flipped over to HOFV and it was like, you know, when you look into the sun and then it just makes you sneeze, you're like, ah, anyway. That's what happens. You look up at something it's kind of hot, right? I'm like, oh man, it's kind of hot. Whew. So bright. It's so bright in my eyes. All right, CRCT, which is cricket, doing nicely since the IPO. In at 1550. Where's it at? CRCT 24. Ooh, Nash. Nash gain, my friend. Nash. I like it. That's sexy. Sexy off the IPO. Look at you. Oh, that's not even right. Oh, man. See, I hate when that does that. I typed it in. See, all that excitement for nothing. I see. I just now got your message that says CRC. Yeah, I got you. I was going to say, that's nice. It's still nice. Niggity nice. You got 9% right now. Yeah. Hey, it happens, all right? It happens. Just throw that in the bloopers reel, all right? Throw it in the bloopers reel. I typed CRCT and hit enter, and it came up CRC. Although, if that would have been CRCT, you would have been like, what? What? Refresh my account, what? Refresh, what? Nice. Cricket, moving upward. And in case you're wondering, that's the company with the that makes the little design things, right? The little cutter printer thing, whatever. It's a crafty item, I like to call it. The crafty item. Anyway. Oh, it's so nice to see Efer up. Efer! Yay! I like you. Yes, I do. Alright, we're less than 45 minutes. We're moving, we're getting close to that interview. I'm excited. Let's go to CSCW, where you at? Still trying to get up there. CSCW just, it's kind of flat rolled on us a little bit. Send a dime, having a pullback. All right, so it has set a solid floor right at 156. So we'll see if that thing comes back towards that 150 something mark. If so, it might be another opportunity. We shall see. In the near future. Ooh, my belly just growled. I don't know if you heard that. Ooh. I've been on a diet, so I'm actually down. I'm almost 10 pounds. I'm like 9 something right now. I weighed myself this morning. I'm down like 9 point some odd pounds, whatever. Anyway, just saying. I'm doing good. I had to get that beach bag. Get ready for that Florida trip. Sit a dime. Let's look at the movers gainers. So what we got right now in the past 5 minutes. What about FAMI? FAMI? It hadn't moved much. That's not really what I was looking for. AACG. There we go. There's a George W. This thing's about to probably move here in just a minute. 4.97 million volume, still a little low, but it's could be a possible mover in the very near future. All right, Joey, high five. Oh wait, I really think that you could easily make a couple hundred a week on Ether just playing it in small dips and peaks. Makes 10% moves every time it moves. Yep, you could. You just make $100 here, $100 there, sell it off, buy some more. All right, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start doing that hi-fi. I'm just gonna keep moving in and out of it. I'm gonna make $100 each day. Just take that $100 to the bank. That's 500 a week. You don't even have to like, just move it in and out. Move it in and out. Somewhere between 300 and 500 a week. That's easy. Easy money. Easy money. And then one day it's gonna moon. And we're all gonna be very happy. Let's start doing that. I like it. Sounds like a plan. As we flip back to the 1 minute chart. MICT. I haven't even looked at that. MICT. MICT. Why does it keep... It does this every time. MICT. BSMX. A 2.61 million in volume. It did have a gapped up. You had a gap up. Let's see. Let's look at the... It's flagging. There we go. That's pretty close. About as close as I can get it, but yes, it is starting to look like it's trying to flag. So we'll see. BSMX does look like it's trying to flag. That's on a 30-minute chart, though. So it's going to take it a little bit, but yes. If it gets up to that 570 mark and then get some volume in it, then that's a possibility. All right. NWAU, that would have been nice. Wonder what caused that one to pop today. NWAU. Yeah, that's another gap up. Wait, oh no, it's not working. Hold on, I gotta refresh it. NWAU. There it goes. Woo! Yeah, that would have been huge. Of course, it came back down pretty. That looks like a big giant pumping dump. A big old pumping dump. Gone. Ooh, that would have been huge. You could have bought that thing for a crazy amount. And then it just... Ooh. That makes me sick thinking about it now. All right. Ooh. I don't even want to look at it anymore. I can't look at that. That makes me sick. He's like, that makes me sick. I'm like, ugh. When you see something and it ends up like just moving like that. Yeah, if you do that, even as Wise Key breaks that level, there it goes. Breaking that level. Again. For another run. Here we go. Off to George Dub. G-Dub, let's see if it can continue up. I think some people are getting excited. Excuse me. We're almost a half an hour away. I'm gonna click this link. I'm gonna have to make sure it's muted. All right, it's muted. Anyway, what I was gonna say though was, yeah, I think I might end up starting to do that EFR and just take it and sell it, make $100, buy in, and then buy in with the extra 100. Just keep growing it like a slow. Just let it just grow each day, each couple days, and you just a little bit of growth, right, as it goes. Just get more shares. There, look at it, boom, 1690, 93 hit 98. Wise Key. That was that level. Woo. Woo, woo, woo. Look at it. It's trying to break that level. If it breaks that 1693, it's gonna go. I'm telling you. As we are getting it. We're getting it. There it is. Hit it. Hit it. Play the music. Play the music. We got a popular chart, ladies and gentlemen, on Wise Key, W Key, breaking that 1693 level right at 1 p.m. on this March 26, 2021. It is fighting to stay above it, but it did pop it. It did pop it. And it's trying to continue upward as we continue to watch Wise Key run right here on Pop the Chart. Look at the volume coming in really quick on that. The level 2s are going insane. Woo, 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 woo. The shorties are running right here. Wise Key to auction first ever secure luxury non-fungible token watch. Oh, they came out with the NFT news. NFT news. Right here. Look at this. Oh, hold on. I apologize if that went full screen on you there. Let me make this a little smaller. I apologize. Here we go. Let's take a look at it. Wise Key to auction the first ever secure luxury non-fungible token. Wise Keys, Wise.art NFTs are already trading using a peer-to-peer marketplace for trusted exclusive digital items and crypto luxury collectibles. For more information, visit OpenSea NFT Marketplace. Check that out. You can watch the demo of the Wise Watch. Sorry, I thought I heard some noise there in the background. Anyway, you can check that out. Looks like they're talking about it. There's all this kind of information. It's a pretty long article. Regardless, check that out. In the news, and it's running. Look at it go. Setting highs. Setting highs. Wise Key. What? That is insane, ladies and gentlemen. That is, get it. See ya. Good night. Good night. Where's the next level? Where's the next level? Let's go to the we're gonna have to go to the day chart. We have to go to days. Well, the last time it ran. It hit a high of 22. course, these levels shall be probably no more. I can delete those. Delete those levels. They're gone. Back to the 1 minute. Woo! Oh, woo! It's getting hot here, ladies and gentlemen. Whew. Get a little warm. Because Wisky just like rocket launch. Rocket launch. That was strategic if you think about it, Kyle. That is super strategic because you know that this guy's about to go on to this interview and they're like, hey, let's release this article right before he hits the interview. Right before the interview comes out. Right before the interview. Oh, man. Oh, we gotta... This is insane! Oh, that was so strategic. That is you are correct, my friend, in saying that. Huge. On the 31st of March, they're going to release that. That's insane. Epic. Oh man, level 2 is going crazy. Crazy. Look at this thing. How many of you just ran to your platform and started just Man, I'm telling you what, we're getting the explosions on these stock charts today. I'm getting explosions, I'm telling you. Right here on the channel. Let me go to where's it at? No, HOFV. NFT technology in the news. So I wonder if that affects any of the other NFTs to see if they're gonna run as well. I'm curious. We shall see. We're 24 minutes away from that interview. Yeah, new highs. That's right. Setting highs. 1925. Cause here comes the sell off right here. A little pull off, pull back. I'm gonna refresh this. Looks like it's moving so fast that the chart's even kind of wigging out. Anyway. That's epic. NFTs. If you got money in NFT technology stocks right now, like all they have to do, all the company has to do is release some type of news saying, "Hey, we're gonna do something with NFT." Gone. Like it's literally like the match that lights the fuse of the rocket. It's the button. It's the countdown and then launch. Right? That's the button. The news just. That's what you hear. That's the sound. That's the sound. Okay, if there was a sound effect for any time that someone says anything about NFTs and the stock starts to go up, this is the sound right when it happens. It's. You can record that and use it. Oh man. It's like getting approval for the new drug. I know, it's like getting FDA approval. Ben IPNFF working on augmented reality 3D NFTs for sports teams and businesses still under the radar, in my opinion. IP. Now, I wonder if they're going to do something with the HOFV, because they were talking about that kind of stuff as well with the NFL and their big thing that they're doing with sports. So I'm wondering if they're in with them on that. I wonder if they're doing some type of partnership. IP in FF. Ooh. And it's gonna look just like it. Man, my WEBULL keeps glitching out on me. It is what it is. I have to keep refreshing. Anyway, it's because of all these buy orders that are coming in. They're glitching the system. It's on OTC right now. But just cheap. You get a lot of shares. You can get a lot of shares. They're already working with NFL alumni. Ooh. IPNFF might be something. Ben, you might be onto something. You might be onto something here. Let's take a look. It's had some movements. It's got a little bit of a pullback. It's had some run-ups. Let's see. Yeah. It had some info on it. It did run. So to keep an eye on that. All right, let's go back. I gotta keep a track of the HOFV right now. That's my keeping an eye on it. That's my stock that I'm telling you that I think is gonna moon very soon. Wise key. If you're just coming in, we're gonna have the interview with the CEO here shortly. It's supposed to start at 1:30. I'll probably turn up the volume right about 125, something like that. I got the interview over here, and we're talking to some other CEO right now, and then I'm assuming they're gonna be talking to the old CEO here real soon of WiseKey, and I will have that. Be sure to share out the link. Let some people know. Let some peeps know. Look at that. See, I flipped it back. We were just talking about NFTs and that news, that technology just came out for WiseKey, and then HOFV decides to run. Like I said, the NFT stuff might start running because of that news. Anytime any other NFT stuff like pops off news, you typically get a run up together. Keep a look at where's it at? We go with CIDM. CIDM's one. CSCW, have to keep an eye on that. They all tend to kind of work together on the NFT thing. So watch for that. NFT news, I'm telling you, it's huge. So yeah, again, be sure to share out the link. Let some people know that we're going to do this interview. Send it out. Say, hey, y'all, come on in. Welcome. By the way, if you haven't, click that like button. Hit that like button if you haven't hit subscribe yet. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe. You get a notification. It'll come up to your phone. It'll say, hey, yo, Corey's live. Pop the Chart is live. The stream is live. It'll let you know when we're setting up our streams and everything. So it's nice. It's just thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you so much. Thank you. It helps the algorithm too as well. It lets YouTube know that I exist, and it can move me up the list a little bit on the search engine optimization list for YouTube / Google's algorithm. Let's see here. Facebook update. Facebook says 10% capacity Fremont offices are scheduled to open May 17th. Sunnyvale offices to open May 24th. San Francisco offices to open on June 7th. So Facebook bringing everybody back to work. They're bringing the peeps back. They said, you know what? We're bringing you back. Of course, Facebook, Zuckerberg was supposed to be on a stand, wasn't he? Did he do that yesterday? He was supposed to do that. I remember saying, was that yesterday or today? Zucky. I remember Zuckerberg was supposed to go on Congress, do something with Congress. Wait, look, I'm about to look that up. Mark Zuckerberg. I remember there was something about that. Zuckerberg. Old Zuckerberg. News. Yeah, tonight. So it was yesterday. Okay. So yeah, so he had a meeting with Congress. Him and some of the other peeps yesterday. They I'm gonna have to look into that. I totally forgot to read that. I spaced on that article. I remember it coming across the screen. I was like, hey, don't forget. And sure enough, I did. With all the other news that was going on with the our earnings yesterday and everything else, and then HOFV had that interview that all kind of like jacked up my my schedule yesterday. All right, I'm sharing out the link. Let some people know to come on in here. Kyle Sandage. Just a heads up, Blue has PDUFA release after hours or this weekend. I has massive gaps above for a big run. Okay. PD. Let's take a look at it. PDUFA. Start coming up. PDUFA. Not seeing it. I don't. Hold on. Let me look. Oh, Blue. Sorry. Okay, my bad. You said. I got you. I see what you're saying. My bad. I read that wrong. Ah, it's not even working. BLUE. Blue. There it goes. Okay, so there. Oh, I got you. So they're getting ready to do a release after hours. I see you. Ah, okay. PDUFA. I got you now. I got you, my friend. I got you. No problem. My bad. I read that wrong. Let's see here. So I have to keep a look on that. I'll put that in the in my watch list. For those of you that are just popping in, welcome. My name's Corey. I am host of Pop the Chart. We are getting ready for the interview of the CEO of WiseKey. He's getting ready to do an interview here very, very soon. We will have that for you live. So hang in there. Hit that like button if you haven't. Hit that subscribe button. I do the show each day from market open all the way through market close. Also, share out the link. Let everybody know. Come on in. We're going to have that for you very shortly. We're following this the news that just released on WiseKey, by the way. The big news on WiseKey. And they timed this out perfect. The CEO is about to have an interview. And we get this WiseKey to auction first ever secure luxury non-fungible token watch on March 31st. Look at that. Look at this. Right there. They are going to auction it. That is March 31st. Coming soon. Coming soon. So be prepared for that. Again, if you're just joining us, share out the link. Let some people know it. WiseKey is killing it right now. It's moving. That's right. You got it, Kyle. All right, could be massive. Just a heads up. All right, so I'll keep a look on that blue. I'm gonna watch it. Blue could be massive. I hear you. Let's see here. Let's take that back to, where was it at? HOFV. There it is. Right there. Let's go back to it. Following right along that trend line. Came right back up onto it. I'm gonna try to close a couple things here. Yeah. Here we go. So I'm getting a yellow thing from YouTube right now. I don't know what that's all about. Sometimes I get this little thing that pops up on the stream. So I'm curious. Might just be having too much on the open. It's all good. Bogging down the old internet speed, maybe. If you get some loading issues, just scrub back at hair, by the way. That's something to keep in mind. All right. Let's do this. Look at it. It's continuing to go. It's continuing. It broke that level. Next level. I'm telling you, the next level is 2256. According to the stock chart on WiseKey. As we get ready for this big interview. Again, if you're just joining us, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, share out the link, let everybody know we're gonna have the CEO of WiseKey in here very, very soon. Gonna have the interview for you coming up. Of course, it's perfect timing. Perfect timing. The release of that news, that article right before the interview. I mean, that is absolutely timed out. Let's see here. Look at it. It's breaking 20 bucks and heading up. If it breaks 22, I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. Let's go to days. Let's go to weeks. I mean, let's just say if it breaks that, it gone. If you got in down here, I'm just saying, we're about to hit some of the highest points that I could even see on this chart. It's about to happen right here. We're getting a pop of the chart, like massively, if that happens. Everybody is running to W key right now, and they got that stop loss like in place. They set it in place right now. Massive. All right, here we go. They're still talking to that other CEO right now. Patience pays off. These things take time to develop. W key to the top. It is. It's going to the moon. People are blowing up right now on that, I bet. They're like, oh man, like it's gone. Oh, these posts right now on Stocktwits are killer. Killer. Oh, insane. Yeah, if you follow me on Stocktwits, by the way, you gotta go see what I just posted. You're gonna crack up. If you follow me on Stocktwits, there's a link in the description, by the way. You're gonna enjoy what I just posted. You have to check that out. So make sure you follow me on there if you haven't already. All right, we're less than 6 minutes, and they're still talking to this other CEO. Come on, they're like deep convo. It's got me wondering, what's this interview gonna be like? 5 minutes. 5 minutes. All right, we're starting to get some peeps in here. Again, if you're new to the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, join the show. We do it each day, all the way from market open through market close. My name is Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart. Join along with us as we're getting ready for the CEO of WISEKey. It's getting ready to go live. They're still doing an interview right now with another CEO right now. So they're kind of trying to finish up. I want to see what these people say. With this interview, this, I believe, exclusive interview. So, we got some more people popping in here again. Share the link out. Let everybody know. Say, hey, come on in. Come on in. Welcome, WISEKey investors. Say welcome. Come on in. Introduce yourself in the live chat. Say hi. Feel free. I got all my peeps in there, all my bulls, all my apes, gorillas, everybody. They're all in the live chitty chat right now. Boom, boom, boom. Less than 4 minutes. Currently watching this. I'm watching this interview, and as soon as it goes live, we'll flip it over. I'm gonna go ahead and go. We're gonna go full screen on WISEKey. Let's do this. Let's go full screen. Full screen on WISEKey. Which, by the way, look at this thing. Look at this thing. That is disgusting. That's so nasty. If you got into that at like $4 way back when, epic. If you got in right here, epic. It doesn't matter. You're making some money right now. If you're a WISEKey person and you're in there, you are making the monies. And by the way, the next level, 2256, it goes past that. I don't know where else it can go, because to be honest with you, I don't have any data that can show me where it can go any higher than that. So there you go. It's George W. He says it's George W. Look at this. It's George W. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We got 18, almost 19 people in here. We're growing the channel. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Help the old YouTube know that I do exist and that I am trying to grow this channel. Appreciate it so much if you do that. Introduce yourself. Like I said, say hi in the live chat. Say hi. We got some peeps in here as we watch this thing like massively grow. Also, to your right, you're gonna see some a live news feed, all updated in real time. Also, news across the bottom, and then I got some movers and gainers tools, all kinds of information that I can give you. I'm not a financial advisor, I have to tell you that. I'm legally obligated to say that, so you know that. It's also at the bottom of your screen. If you look, you'll see that. It reads there. It says, I am not a financial advisor. So invest at your own risk. Thank you for clicking that like button. Appreciate it so much. Trying trying to get some more subs too as well. End of month is Wednesday, end of month, this coming Wednesday. All right, and I want to hit 200. That's my goal. So if you haven't clicked that sub button, help me out there. Trying to hit the monthly goals. 200 subs in my first month of streaming. That's huge, epic. So make sure you do that if you haven't already. Been awesome, and I subbed. We'll tell folks about your channel. Got to get some work done. Peace out and good luck. See y'all next week. That's right, Kyle, thank you so much. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate it. Love it. Thank you for subbing. Yeah, anytime. You're welcome anytime right here on the Pop the Chart live stream. Thank you, Kyle. All right. Here we go. I think they're getting ready to kick off for this. They're getting ready to finish. They're saying bye.
And have a good rest of the week.
Let's flip up this interview here.
Yep, thank you. All right, guys. That was Kyle, CFO of Smile Direct Club, SDC. Founders are from Michigan. I know them. They're good guys. Good guys all around. And that's that. And listen, I read, some of the comments, in the chat that people were asking, just some of the questions that you guys wanted me to ask. So I did that. So hopefully, you guys, we're happy with those, and there you go. So we'll have more guests. Now we have a guest. Their stock's up like 40% today. So we'll get them out in 1 second. It is WiseKey. Symbol is, we got the symbol WiseKey, WKEY. So let me get my little intro music going. And here we
Woo, that's loud. I'm telling you, blowing up the eardrums right now on Pop the Chart.
we're here. We're live. We got Carlos Morea. Is that how we pronounce it?
That's perfect. Very good.
All right. Where are you based out of, Carlos?
I am based in Geneva, Switzerland.
Where did you say?
Geneva, Switzerland.
Okay. The audio is a little spotty. Maybe it's just me. Let me check one setting. Okay. Well, let's see what we got. All right. So a lot of news with you guys. So WiseKey, WKEY. We got a market cap, 127 million. Maybe that's a little off. But I saw the news on the first ever secure luxury non-fungible token NFT in our Benzinga Pro. What can you say about that, Carlos?
So WiseKey is a cybersecurity company. We have microchips that we are embedding into objects. So this is drones, cars, and luxury products. So we have done that for many years. In Switzerland, as you know, we produce 35 million of very high-end luxury products. These products needs now to be digitalized. So what we are doing is just creating an identity, which is a unique identity of those objects. And that identity creates a digital twin, which is the one that you combine with the non-fungible token. So the identity is unique. That means that you cannot replicate. You cannot just copy, which is one of the problems this technology is having, is the fact that you can replicate and copy, and then the person that is buying the token gets a copy and not the original. So establishing a relation between the object, the original object, and its NFT, it's essential. And this is the breakthrough. WiseKey has developed this technology for many, many years. And now, because people are realizing that the interconnectiveness between the object and its digital twin, it's important, the company is booming. I mean, this is becoming like the business model of the Internet of Things that we have been doing for many years.
I'm here. I just went off the screen for a second. So you have you been working on this part of it for a while, or how long have you worked on this announcement, this part?
So the back end of the technology has been there for many, many years, so which is the identity that you put inside objects. So imagine luxury products, imagine jewelry, imagine art, paintings, and watches, right? So this technology in Switzerland was very important because we produce so many watches and luxury products, but we have millions of counterfeiting of those products. So what is new here is the possibility of combining the physical identity that we know very well, and we are market leaders on that. We have 1.6 billion objects already tagged by the WiseKey technology, with the capability of creating a non-fungible token. This is what is new. This is only about a month new. We have been testing the technology. We thought that it was great and breakthrough. We never expected to be what it is now, which is attracting so much investing money to the company and attention. And it's because it's one of the concrete applications on NFT. There's a lot of hype around. It's a lot of people telling anything about it just because they want to get exposure. This is a very mature technology. WiseKey is a cybersecurity company as a DNA. So we do security for citizens' identity. We do security for transactions, payments. We do security for connected cars. We put chips into drones, like Parrot uses our technology for drone. So this very mature technology is now being injected into the blockchain. So we use the blockchain as a way to certify and identify the identity of the object in a decentralized way. And now with the NFT technology, we can now monetize that identity. So your virtual digital twin now has a value. If I buy your piece of art or your collection watch, which is what we just announced today, then we're going to be next week announcing and launching it's going to be actually the first ever auction of a very expensive watch, which is a Swiss watch, and we will disclose that next week. And that watch will have its digital twin on Ocean, the OpenSea NFT marketplace, and people will be able to enter into the auction using their cryptocurrencies and participate into the creation of the value for that digital twin. So this is a breakthrough because it basically lets the entire economy of very expensive objects to have now a business model. Imagine if you own paintings, if you own watches, maybe they are in your house, maybe they are in your safe, but they are dead assets. You cannot monetize them. The only thing you can do is sell it then, right? Now with this technology, you can keep the original and monetize the digital twin, the NFT of that original. And what is amazing is the market is reacting. It's actually what I call the next generation internet, because it brings a business model to this crypto world that we didn't know first how to monetize. There has been a lot of hype about blockchain, about everything goes around, but the business model was missing. So this technology as the business model, where it's going to be a $2 trillion economy.
Got it. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. So there's a lot of different things you went over. So I want to go into it a little bit more, a little deeper. But this right here that I'm looking at, is this the where the auction's taking place?
Exactly. So this auction, the watch is going to be announced next week. This is just to announce the auction. It's going to be an ultra luxury watch, Swiss made, which is owned by a very prestigious brand. And this is going to be the non-fungible token is going to be created. So the watch has its equivalent into the marketplace. The marketplace we are using is OpenSea, which is the largest today. It's a totally transactional marketplace. And inside that market,
this is the marketplace. Is Wise? What's the marketplace you're using?
OpenSea.
Okay. OpenSea. All right.
OpenSea is the marketplace.
All right.
So the watch will be available in OpenSea. As we did it last week, we did it with art. We just put some art pieces in an OpenSea trusted area. The OpenSea doesn't need anymore to validate the object. That's what WiseKey does. So we create a digital certificate for every object that goes into the marketplace. And inside the certificate, you put all the information related to the watch, like origin, the brand, the serial number, the definitions of the color, what is diamond, no diamonds. All that information goes into the digital certificate. The digital certificate is then converted into a non-fungible token, and the non-fungible token becomes the digital representation of that object on the internet. So objects, you cannot, if you have a watch, you cannot monetize your watch. You have to sell the watch, but that's it. That's the only thing you can do. Here, you can create a digital asset for something that you own physically. So imagine in the future, you will be able to do that with a collection, like a sport car. You do that even with real estate. You can do that with any object of value that can be then become a token. And WiseKey has a patent on that. You know, the WISeKey strategic position into this. This is the first cybersecurity company that enters into this space, and we have the track record to solve very complex cybersecurity problems. So this is not like one startup just launching an NFT. This is a company that has technology and infrastructure to be able to become the Amazon on NFT on the future, right?
Okay, the Amazon of NFT, that's a big statement, but could be true. When you say you have a patent, is it a patent that's granted, pending? What kind of patent?
Granted. This patent is granted in the United States and in many places in the world, which is the patent that allows the certification and security of an object. So the establishment of an identity at the object level. So that patent was actually granted in 2014 already. So can you imagine? And at the beginning, that patent was merely for physical objects. Now we are extending the reach of that patent to cover also the virtual objects, the non.
You can just extend. You can extend the reach of the patent, or do you have to resubmit?
No. The patent is the base patent, the class patent. What you do is you develop technology on the top of the patent that allows you to expand now to the micropayments and the NFT of that specific object. So the patent is you. We don't need to, you cannot patent blockchain technology. It's impossible to patent it. You want to do that. What is the point to do it, right? But you want to protect the asset itself. So if you tomorrow, a art gallery says, I want to put a digital certificate in my paintings because I am a museum and I want to issue a non-fungible token on my painting, in that case, you will need to talk to WISeKey because WISeKey has that asset, right? Got it.
Okay, and then someone asked this question. I don't know. I'm not sure. Can you certify the location the NFT or token was born?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, you start always at the object level, right? So if it is a digital object, we will insert a digital certificate. But the problem we are solving here is with a physical object. It's a watch, it's a painting, it is a physical asset that is unique, that has some provenance certificate. You can already see from where that object was done or created. And with that provenance, you're going to create a certificate, a digital certificate, which is going to be inserted physically with a microchip into the object. And then when you read that with the mobile phone or an NFC device, and there's a demo on the internet of that, which is circulating, you're going to create the digital twin. So imagine you have a watch. This watch is yours. You don't want to sell it. It's an important watch, but you don't mind to have the digital version of that watch in a tokenized platform. So the platform can create value for something that you want to still to own. So there are two models. The models are where you own the watch and you sell the NFT. And the token becomes the digital twin, or the model that you sell both. I mean, this is the platform that decides with the person what type of auction you want to run on it. But the possibilities are endless. You know, the internet is going to connect 30 trillion objects to the internet. We have already something like 1 trillion objects. So everything is going to be connected to the internet. So everything that connects to the internet needs an identity, needs a microchip, and needs a communication channel. And that's what WISeKey provides, right? IoT is one of the fastest growing segments on the internet. With this technology, you have one extension where it was already very big, because suddenly you can create an equivalent environment in the virtual world by combining a physical asset with a tokenized asset. And that's a breakthrough. And I think the future is going to be great for companies that invest in this technology.
Okay, I want to go to the financials a little bit, okay? So just a little bit of financials. Sorry if that's boring people that want to talk NFTs, but financials. In 2017, we're at 33 million. 2018, 34 million. 2019, there was a little drop. Was that an acquisition, or what was that one? Or is that not?
No, we sold some of our technology or identity technology to DigiCert, you know, the very big American company. So DigiCert acquired one of the identity technology we had in Europe because in Europe you need to be European compliance with eIDAS and GDPR. So we sold to DigiCert that technology and the revenue associated with that technology, which was around $25 million. Against I mean, this is disclosure because it was disclosed against $45 million cash that was then invested into actually the technology we are showing today. So for us, it was a way to diversify our technology from just being an identity company, IoT company, to enter into more blockchain related activities. And this was the investment. We invest something like $55 million into that. And this is what allows us now today to have a very powerful platform.
Yeah, got it. Now, so what is this year shaping up to be? I mean, we had Corona. What is this one shaping out to be?
We didn't disclose yet. Yeah, the financials is going to be in few days. So I will not discuss that because we are still in the audit process. But we did an acquisition at the beginning of this year, which was Arago. Arago is an artificial intelligence company. It's one of the leading companies in Germany. KKR invested $55 million in Arago.
Really?
In 2014, yeah, and now Arago has been acquired by WISeKey. And why we acquire Arago is because we produce a lot of data. All these identities and microchips are sending data to our clouds. And now with artificial intelligence, you can analyze the data, you can provide prognostics on the data, you can provide automation process because we have Hero, which is an automation algorithm. So it allows WISeKey to be a platform. I mean, the vision, we are a Swiss company, right? We are not yet fully in the United States. So the revenues you see there is still for an European based company in Switzerland. WISeKey obviously is now entering big time in the United States, and this revenue will become much bigger because the market is phenomenal, right? But in the United States, we have very good reference. For instance, Cisco is using our microchips to secure their routers, So that's one example. Parrot is using our microchips to secure their drones. We have Daimler cars using our microchips to secure their cars. So this is expanding. What is new here, and I insist on that because I think it's an amazing business model, is the possibility of combining this huge amount of physical asset certification we have with this digital twin. That's a breakthrough on the business model of the company. So we are moving from selling technology to selling services, right? And this is selling cybersecurity as a service, IoT as a service, and that's a breakthrough. But we will be unleashing the potential of AI. For instance, for a moment, we are not getting revenue on the AI itself, very little, because the AI requires data, but the potential of monetizing the data we have is endless, right? Because we have a lot of data. You will see that reflected in the revenue in 2021 onward.
That's good to hear. So two questions. One, it seems to me that you're way ahead on a lot of this stuff versus what else is out there. It seems to me you have an early mover advantage because you've been around. That's what it seems to me, and the stuff you're doing. I'm assuming that part is right. The second thing I would like to know, if that's wrong, you can tell me. The second thing I would like to know is what risks are there? Like, what are things that keep you up at night potentially?
I mean, the first question is exactly what it is. I mean, and this is typical on European companies, and they have huge amount of IP, but the market is small, so it takes longer to monetize this IP. Once they enter into the United States and they do an IPO, which is something we might do in the future because we only did an ADR2 on the NASDAQ, so we can do still something bigger, then the company valuation starts to grow. We're also trading at 5-6 times revenue, where our competitors are trading at 60 times revenue. Even if you see the stock going up like crazy.
Why do you think that is?
Because we are not American, because we are Swiss. I mean, Switzerland, we are 8 million people country, right? And we are listed in the Swiss stock exchange, which is very tiny. And the only thing we have is an ADR in the US. So now, because the volumes are getting very big on the NASDAQ, now we are suddenly trading millions of ADRs per day. So that is creating the momentum for us to move into the US and make the company much bigger. But we are unique. I mean, there is no direct competitor to WISeKey. I mean, there are competitors in small things that we do, but not in the platform effect. What can go wrong? What is going to be wrong? I mean, it's always how you make the next step. The company is growing, so it's exponentially growing now, and we need to focus. We cannot do so many things. In Europe, we have a tendency to solve many problems. When you go into the United States, you have to be more focused in which are the areas you want to invest and you want to position your company. And that's why or cybersecurity DNA is now being focused in solving problems like the one we just described with the blockchain technology. And I think this is where we're going to stay. Blockchain is going to basically disrupt the entire legacy systems, and if you combine blockchain with cybersecurity and AI, which is the assets that we have, and then you have also the capability we have to control the microchips, then you're in a very strong position to capture the market. So, we could become the next, as I said before, Amazon in what concerns the trading of the NFTs, because that is going to be the case. But, companies like Palantir and others are trading at 60 times revenue. We should be getting at least, 20% of that. That would be already amazing, So huge potential in the future.
Yeah. So there's a market recognition thing where not everyone not everyone knows you guys yet. So there's an opportunity, and this fungible token auction next week is a pretty big deal. I mean, no one's been doing that as of now. Like that's relatively new. No one's done that. What you're doing next week?
That's going to be a world first, especially when we will disclose the brand and the uniqueness of this operation. So that will be a world first. That you will see for first time ever a physical watch with a very high price that is going to be made available into a platform, and the investors will be able to buy the watch through the platform through a non-fungible token NFT transaction. And this anything could happen. The watch itself is unique, so once we disclose the characteristics of the watch, everybody will understand. The platform is unique as well because OpenSea is booming as well. They're getting huge amount of investors and backing up, because this was one of the first trading platforms. That's what I mentioned before, the Amazon, because they are really the place where you go now and buy NFT. And if we reinforce that with cybersecurity, identity management, cryptographic keys, and everything that WISeKey produced, we create a very high area inside that platform for objects that they are unique objects that you need a higher level of protection, higher level of security, because if somebody copies that object, obviously there will be a major problem. So that is what WISeKey brings. And that's going to happen the 31st of
March 31st, guys. That's for the auction. The link I provided earlier. Aaron Bree, put the link to the auction, please, in the chat. One of the things that you mentioned already, you bought one of your competitors, a KKR funded company. How long, am I correct on that?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. How long did that take from idea to buy it to like closing that deal? I mean, I always find it fascinating, public companies buying other companies. I know execution and closing those deals can be difficult and still execute. How did you guys do that? And like, how long did that take from start to finish?
I mean, it depends from where you start. So we were lucky that I started discussing with the founder of this company, Chris Voss, which was the majority shareholder of the company. And his vision and my vision to integrate data, cybersecurity, and AI was the same. So it was a meet of minds where we say, okay, it makes more sense to be together because we are complementary to each other and we can monetize the value much in many more multiples. It took something like a year of negotiation. I mean, that was during the COVID period. So a lot of Zooms, a lot of calls. But that's normally the time it takes from the day you start to figure out what you want to do to the closing. We have made 3 acquisitions in Europe, strategic acquisitions. So we are getting good at that now. And this is a bit the vision we have is consolidation. I mean, this space is very fractioned. You have companies doing pieces, but in order to make the next very big company, you need to be a platform. Not only a company with a product, you need to have a platform effect on the internet so you can create your ecosystem. And as a platform, you can integrate many other small innovation into the platform. The future, what we call the fourth industrial revolution, right, of Industry 4, is a future where companies like Daimler, BMW, Tesla, others, they want to plug into platforms and they offer the end-to-end services on digitalization and digital transformation services. So automation is going to be massive, and this is one of the things we do as well. And by the way, with the autonomous deployment in the United States, with all these driverless car and driverless drones and taxis and more automation, more autonomous vehicles and things like that, you're going to have more automation you need as a company in order to sustain that, right? You cannot do an autonomous play if your own company has not been properly automated. So that's what we provide, right? And this is what Arago is, and Arago has telcos, has banks, institutions working with them, and now they are a WISeKey company. So we are very happy to have an AI player.
All right. So two more questions. How much like does management have of the stock? Are you guys buying more shares? Like how do you guys look at that? I know it's ADR here, but how does how does management pair with this thing? Like how do you guys, you guys invest more? Like are you guys big owners of the stock?
Yeah, we are actually. I am the founder of the company, so I am the largest shareholder now with the founder of Arago, because obviously Arago also entered into the capital. They have an important say on the company. But we are the typical European company where you have something like 70,000 shareholders. They are pension funds. It's the traditional banks, investment banks, the traditional ecosystem here. This is going to be obviously disrupted once we move into the United States, and if we do an IPO, that you will then have more institutional shareholders. And that's actually what we are doing. We are starting a non-deal roadshow in the United States. So as you say, we are not yet well known as a brand. And we are not only on the NFT, right? We are many other things. So we need to position the company properly. So we are not just a play that will disappear in 2 weeks' time once the NFT will not be a buzz anymore, right? So we are much more profound than that. And this is the entire endeavor now.
Yeah, and what you're saying is you have staying power. It's not just an NFT, a fungible token play. It's a security play. What you're looking at is more of a Palantir play because you have those 3 or 4 different platforms.
Exactly.
Yeah, and so it's more of a Palantir play than just the fungible. Now, I guess in that regard, how many people work at your company?
We are 300 people.
Wow. You have 300 people there?
Yeah, we are 70 in France. We are 100 in Germany. We are 50 in Geneva, and we are 40 people in Vietnam, growing very fast as well. And we have then joint ventures, one in Saudi Arabia, where Saudi Arabia is a very, very big market because they are doing the 2030 plan. They are building smart cities. They need a lot of sensors, a lot of chips, and a lot of this technology. And we have also a joint venture in India. So those joint ventures, they are being created because cybersecurity is not global. You need to localize sometimes with joint ventures in countries in order to be interoperable with the country.
But are those 300, are those like full-time with you, or like a lot of those contractors? Are they like they're WISeKey employees?
Yeah, WISeKey employees. I mean, WISeKey employees plus Arago employees, because Arago just entered into the organization. Yeah.
Okay. Last question. I don't know if this is a thing, but COVID-19, do you have something that you guys are doing on that front?
Absolutely. I mean, the digital identity of WISeKey is for the object, but it's also for the person. So we have an app with the name WISeID that is on Apple, iTunes, Android. WISeID, like WISeID. And that app issues a unique identity for the person. So the vision of WISeKey that your identity is not a Facebook identity or a Google identity. Your identity is something that you should own and should be under your control. And that identity then is associated with your consent, which is done through the integration of identity technology and blockchain. So you can, for instance, provide consent to people to access your data, but you are the one that provide that consent, nobody for you. So this design has been used in the COVID fight because in Europe, you need to authenticate the person first. So you need an identity for the person. And you don't want the government to own that identity. That identity should be yours. You need an identity to certify that the COVID test was actually a real COVID test, or the vaccination test was actually a real vaccination test and not a counterfeited or a copy. And when you do that, you associate this identity with that certificate into one wallet, one encrypted wallet, which is under your control. So if you go to an airport, or you're boarding a plane, or you're going to holiday, actually, we just announced a few days ago, the government of Seychelles just signed with us. So it's WISeKey providing the entire identity for the entire country, and also for passengers going into the country. So if you are travel as a tourist, The Seychelles now is asking you to prove that you have a vaccination certificate and you have a COVID test certificate, and they want to be sure that this is you, so it's associated with your identity. So WISeKey has this technology, and we have been helping international organizations like IATA. I don't know if you know them. They are the International Airline Traffic Organization. This is the standard body for all the airline traffic, to develop a standard so we can start to move, right? Because without this technology, we're going to be locked for a long time. I mean, maybe we can go outside our house, but before we start to regain international travel, we need to have a method that allows you to prove that you are not infected and you have your vaccine without compromising your data. Because what you don't want is, with this excuse, to let governments or organizations to data mine on your data. So this is the core technology for WISeKey.
Okay. All right. All right. Anything that I missed that you want to quickly say before I missed? I mean, we had hundreds of questions. I asked about 30 of them. Anything that I missed that you want to say before you head off and get back to work?
Well, just because the focus is now on non-fungible token, just to say that WISeKey is going to be showing progress report into that during the next 2 months. This is going to be because this is very hot now, and there's a huge amount of brands like LVMH, like Sotheby's, like Christie's, and they are figuring out how they're going to enter into this. So WISeKey is going to be very focused on that. But as I said before, this is not the only thing we do. But what we do, and we are Swiss, we want to do it well, right?
Yep.
We are very precise on our technology. So the learning curve that we are getting from this new technology is going to help us to influence the next business model on the internet, which is shifting, right? The business model on the internet is shifting from the analog world to the digital, and now to the token world. And this is a very important. Although people think that the NFTs is only blah blah and buzz, it's not really. It's a revolutionary technology that, if it's well integrated in real applications, it can change the way the internet makes money.
Yep. I mean, the Swiss angle makes you guys work harder. You need to be the best. Palantir is US based, and their valuation is trading at 10x what yours is, or what have you. So it's an opportunity for you guys to go out there and prove yourself. So we appreciate, Carlos, you coming on show today. Obviously the markets do what they do in the short term. You're seeing your stock move from 40%, 20%, whatever it is. The short term doesn't mean anything. It's where you're going to be in 3 months, 6 months. And me, as an investor interviewer, I try to buy positions in 6 months from now, a year from now, 3 years from now. I mean, I had Tesla for 8 years, and it's, the story. So that's what you're looking for. It's not the daily move that you really care about.
No, what is important, and I will say that as a conclusion, is that people that they are investing in the traditional first generation of internet growth, like social media and all these companies, and it's a $10 trillion economy, then they have huge problems of the way they handle data, the way they issue identity. They should start to look into this new generation of companies like WISeKey. Then they are using their cybersecurity, data protection, protecting individual identity in priority. So we are not monetizing that part.
Yep.
Reason why we have revenue. But in the other side, we are developing new business models, which are going to be the business models of the future. And the watch is an example of it. And so anyone that wants to continue making money in the future, they should seriously look at this sector.
Yep. No, absolutely. So, all right. Well, thank you again, Carlos, for coming on. It sounds like it's just the beginning for you guys. Please come on more often when you have news to break or things you want to share. Come on. We're here for the people, by the people. That's what we do. We do it differently, and we're fed into every single brokerage platform. And thank you for coming on. We really appreciate it, man.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah! What an interview! What an interview! Absolutely epic. That was the CEO, Carlos of WISeKey. And I'm telling you right now, based on the information, and the guy who did the interview, he hit the nail right on the head. He hit the nail right on the head when he said, it's not about the short term, it's about the long term. And I was thinking that throughout the entire interview, all right? For those of you who are just joining us, be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you've been with us or whatever, don't click out. Hang in there. I do the show all the way through market close, but I'm gonna discuss a little bit of YC before we get back into that. All right, because there's a few things that I took from this interview. All right, it's massive. Number one. Again, it's not about the short term. It's about the long term. All right. Again. Before, and hi-fi, put it in the live chat, and I was already thinking it. I was going to say it, like, early in the video, I was already about to say, when he's talking about Amazon, I was like, this is going to be like a Tesla thing, all right? This is the Tesla of technology. Now, for those of you who are still maybe a little confused or clouded by some of this technology and what it is and what it means, all right? Let me give you a scenario that I think may make it easier for you to understand, all right? You've seen the show Pawn Stars. You've seen the show Pawn Stars. If you haven't seen it, you need to look it up. But most people probably have seen the show Pawn Stars. All right? Think of a pawn shop. All right? Think about that person that comes in with an item, right? An item that is maybe, okay, we'll say something that's historical. Okay, it's very historical. It's like almost priceless. Something's worth like a lot of money, right? Okay? There are things out there. There are ways to tell that if something is a fake. Right? Yeah, right there in Vegas, Kevin. You know all about it. Okay, so think about it. All right, think about it. You take it in there, okay? And they go, that's fake. It's not worth anything. And you're like, oh, whatever. And then you get rid of it, right? And then, you know what I'm saying? Here's the thing. This technology, all right, is going to give you a digital, like, legitimate certificate of authenticity, something that you can have to prove that this actual item, and they'll probably put something with the item, right? You can put something there to actually tag it, know for sure that item specifically is the real authentic item, and there's a way to be able to track it. There's a way to be able to tell that is the real item, and they can actually use that information to prove that it is secure, that it exists, that you have ownership, that you are the person who owns it, right? Going forward, and then you can use that in auctions and different things like that, and then the value of it's going to go up. Why? Because they know that's the real thing. So there is no more this guessing whether or not. So think about it. These pawn shops, places like that, they're going to like this technology in a way because they're going to be like, okay, now I'll be able to tell 100% if this is real or fake. Now, I don't have to bring Joe Schmo in from over here, to say, hey, come on in here. Let's, I'm going to, hold on. I need to call this guy to find out if this is, make sure this is real, right? Or, again, they might still have to go over there and call them and say, hey, how much is this worth? I get that because they may not know the value. But at least at that point, they'll know it's a real thing. Right? It's going to help some of them, like some of those maybe shops that might have bought something that wasn't 100% real and they lost a bunch of money because it was fake, right? So they're going to take less risk, therefore the reward is better. So for people to understand that is the legitimate item. So if you own something and it's just like use the example of a car title, right? You're going to get a title with whatever that is. That's what makes this so popular, and it can be used for all types of things. Weapons, like to track weapons. Okay, say someone was in a shooting, they used a specific gun. You can track where that gun went from and who owned it. I mean, I know there already are tracking numbers, but now you'll have a digital proof of that. Or if the gun goes missing, you might be able to use like the Find My iPhone option and say, okay, where is this thing physically located on via GPS? There's all kinds of endless things that can be used with this technology. People may not understand it, and right now they might be like, but here's the thing. The keywords, the Amazon, this is the Amazon of NFTs. The Amazon, all right? Amazon. So here's the thing. The other thing, they're coming back. They're coming to the U.S. They already said that we're going to grow. We're getting bigger. We're outgrowing the NASDAQ. We're going to have to move the U.S. That's what makes this so popular. I really think this is something you could get into in the near future based on all the information I'm hearing, based on all the information that's coming through, based on that interview. That interview right there literally took and stamped my belief into this technology, and they own the patent. The patent. They own the stamp. They're the one that says, hey, yo, if you want to use my technology, you're going to have to pay me some money. You're going to have to give me royalties, all right? So it's like Amazon saying, all right, I tell you what, if you would like to use some of our shipping trucks, you can. We have plenty. We'll ship some of your product for you. We'll move it for you. It's gonna cost you a little bit. We'll let you do it. That's what this is. So while yes, this stock declined like straight off after the big run, I'm not surprised. I expected it to do that anyway because it was hitting the highest of highs that's hit in a while. Granted, it happened during the video, so some people are gonna say, "Oh, why is it dropping? Then why is the stock dropping? This doesn't make any sense." Well, it's because it hit the highs for the highs. Okay, it hasn't been that high in forever, right? Or well, not forever, but it hasn't been that high. It only hit that high like once. Like so, you know, it's breaking levels. From a trader standpoint, you're gonna see that. But what I'm saying is Tesla does the same thing. It goes up to a certain point and it comes back down. Amazon does the same thing. It goes up to a certain point and it comes back down. Here's the thing. This could be like a 5-year, like he said on the interview, 5-year, 10-year. This could be that outlook in the future where you're looking ahead, advanced, and you're saying, okay, this stock might be $16 now. This stock could be $16 now. But 5 years from now, this stock could be $500 to $700 a share, and you would have been like, you could have bought like all kinds of shares right now, and just held on, put it to the side, said, "Hey, I'm not selling. This is just gonna be a long-term gain. Like 5 years down the road, I'm literally just gonna hit the collect button and collect my money and be done, whatever, and ride this thing till it's like mooned, right? And then you might even be able to just, if you want, you can still buy the dips." Well, make a little cash, buy some more, and just increase your shares. That's another way to do it. That's another way. Okay, there is another way. You literally could buy some when it's low, come up here, sell some, let it come back down a little bit, take those shares with that extra, buy back in at the low price again, and keep doing that. Just keep adding on to your shares. Get as many shares as you can, because I'm telling you, in 5 to 10 years, this thing's gonna moon. I'm not a financial advisor, but I will tell you, when I hear something that literally I'm a tech nerd. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm very into techie things. So I'm gonna tell you right now, it's things like this that people say, bah! And then let's just be honest. Let's look at Apple. People said Steve Jobs. They said that'll never work. That'll never work. They got a lot of no's, but it only took that one guy to show up to his house, and say, "I'll give you some money. I'll give you some money." Then boom, where's Apple at now? Just saying. And that's my soapbox on WiseKey. That's what I think about it. Let's take a look back at the market. Let's get the grid back up and running here. I thank every one of you for joining and hanging in there throughout the interview. That was epic. That was an epic interview. That was absolutely eye-opening. If you got to watch that, that was, I'm telling you, it's massive. It's not just one of those things that's gonna go away. This is a future. This is a future. All right, GameStop, where you at? Now I did. That is not what I wanted. I did not want GM. I wanted GME. All right, GameStop. Looks like it's at 169 right now. $169. 169. For those of you, please hit that linkity like button. Click it. Click it. Click it. Hit that subscribe button. Thank you to everybody who hung in there. I know AMC, they were saying it might have fell down a little bit, but I will say I kind of expected AMC to pull back. I've been saying it all day. I said it, I think, yesterday. I said if it doesn't, if it can't hold that $11 mark, then it's going to come back towards the $9. So you should see that. And then I did see AMC Networks got a downgrade. The networks, but not the actual AMC theaters. So keep that in mind. Entertainment company. All right, let's go back to W key right here. WiseKey. And then I want to pull up again HOFV. See where we're at. Get a little update. Ooh, coming back a little bit on it. Coming back. After its little runoff. That's okay. It happens. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is where we're at right now. AMC 10. 168 on GameStop. HOFV 499. $4.99. WiseKey, $16. $16. Neo going below. $34. You're saying Neo? Yes, dropping down. Neo, that is for you. Down 10% already today on Neo. Alrighty, whoop whoop whoop. All my peeps. That was awesome. I'm so jazzed right now. I'm so jazzed. My stomach though is yelling at me. During the interview, I literally start going. I gotta eat lunch. I haven't had lunch yet. It's 2 o'clock. It's almost a quarter after 2. We're getting close to power hour, and I need some fuel. I'm just saying, I need some fuel in the old system. So I might grab some lunch real quick, and then just pop out, grab a bite real fast, and come back in. So don't go anywhere. Stay right here. I got the charts for you. We'll keep them up and running. Let's see here. Let's see what's the big stock moving right now for the session. We still got EEIQ. Let's look at that. Let's go to EEIQ for a minute. See where it's at. It's 2150. See, you should have diamond hands it, my friend. Joey, wherever you went, you should have diamond hands it. Should have diamond hands it. So look, Wisky is coming back down to that into that channel. And if it falls below it, it'll come back down and probably fight where it was at before it even like took off. But it's now using that. It bounced off of it as if it was support. But it is on a downtrend for right now. And again, it's just people profit taking. It's all those stop losses kicking in, and just as it came down a bit. But if you rode that wave up and you took some profits up towards the top, congratulations, because that was a money maker today, ladies and gentlemen. We have been watching it. EEIQ, it moon today. WAFU moon today. Wisky moon today. We've seen 3 big giant movers today that have been absolutely huge. Epic day so far today. And we are about 45 minutes from power hour, and I'm going to get some lunch. So you hang in there. Don't go anywhere. I will be back very shortly right here on Pop the Chart. All right, I am back. Yes, I let the dog out. I went to let the dog back in. She had to jump all over me. I was like, oh. So it's like had to like a hand battle with the dog. She 85-pound German Shepherd, so she's big. So I had a little hand-to-hand combat. I didn't want to get the mud all over me. I was like, nah, get out, drop down. Anyway, let's see where we're at. Let's get an update as we are less than 30 minutes to power hour. I got the fuel in the system now. Got the food in the system ready to rock. Here we go. It is AMC down 4%. It's trying to move back up towards that $11 mark. We shall see. Then we look at GameStop currently at almost a 175. WiseKey flirting with those levels. Those levels are proven to be pretty true. And then EEIQ just flattened out at $20. Still up 400% though, which is absolutely insane to think about. But there we go. Of course, we just got the mid-afternoon market update, so let's take a look at that. Toward the end of the trading day on Friday, the Dow traded up 0.48% to 32,775, while the Nasdaq fell 0.41% to 12,923, and the S&P also rose, gaining 0.52% to 3,929. And then let's take a look at the equities trading up. WAFU Education, Ikeda Oncology, and Elite Education Group equities trading down. New Oriental Education, Science Application International Corporation, and Vuzi Corporation. So nothing's really changed too much, but that is your mid-afternoon market update right here on Pop the Chart. Pop the Chart. That's right. So we peaked pretty good there for a second. We had like 50-something people in here there for like a little bit when the interview came on, and then they just kind of fizzled out. But yeah, I think we're starting to provide some content, ladies and gentlemen, some content for all of the stock traders out there. I'm actually getting some traction on Stocktwits. I'm getting some followers on there. I'm starting to notice the followers are increasing on Stocktwits. I'm like, nice. Actually, it's some peeps that are following me. They're liking my my WiseKey kid and cotton candy stuff that I posted. GIF that I posted. Oh. So let's take a look at this. Let's go to the movers and gainers. KIQ's moving again, which we saw that was on my my day trades. KIQ right there. It's starting to move up a little bit. 11 million, almost 12 million in volume. It's just over that dollar mark. Over that dollar mark. Right there. Of course, 110. I said that was the thing. And it went up and tried to do it earlier. And then it couldn't survive it. So it came back down. So that 110 is proven to be pretty tough for KIQ. Looks like YVR starting to move a little bit too. Let's see here. YVR. Oh, it's coming down off of that. Let's take a look at it on the chart. Oh yeah. It is. Hit that buy zone. It hit that buy zone. Of course, it fell out of that upward trend. Looks like it's trying to claw back up into it. Boom, coming back. I keep waiting for something to come across the movers and gainers, but I'm not seeing anything. We had all that run up, and then it was just kind of like everything kind of fizzled out. It's getting to that point on Friday where everything's just kind of slow down. 20 minutes until power hour though. We got a George W on GameStop as it moves up to that try to get past that resistance level again. Let's see if it can try to make it support. Hey, guess what? Guess what popped up? High five! You're still in there. You're still listening. I just noticed the volcano. There's 6.3 thousand people watching the volcano right now live on the on YouTube. 6.3 thousand people are watching the volcano right now. But it doesn't look like it's smoking by. It's you can see some lava, you can see some magma right now. It's got 18,000 subs. 18,000 subs. That's insane. Oh, it's mind-blowing. That's just crazy. A volcano has 18.4 thousand subs. The weird thing is like the curious thing about this volcano thing, that it looks like it's a camera from far away, which you'd assume, but then you can't tell if this is like some close-up camera where this is just a real small thing, but they got to make it look like it's bigger than what it actually is, or is it like zoomed in and just kind of a weird angle, sit on the ground, whatever, or is it actually like giant? It's like, it's hard to tell, but it does look like in the bottom corner there's something moving down there. Let's see what it is. I don't know if is there a human down there? Is it a human? It might be like super zoomed out. It's an optical illusion. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, back to what I was doing there. I was just checking something here. 178. I am officially 22 subs away from 200. 22. Oh, so close. So close. Alright, let's see what's going on for next week. Let's get a little update of what's going to be going on next week. As far as earnings, we got XL Fleet. They're on the 30th. So that's Tuesday. And, not seeing too much else on the old earnings side of things. The earnings might be starting to go a little quiet. I mean, there are earnings out there, but trying to find something that looks interesting. Let's see. XL Fleet. Theirs is actually before the bell. BlackBerry's afterwards, so BlackBerry might have to cover BlackBerry. That might be it. Why is that not put up on the... That should be on the main ones if BlackBerry's going to do theirs after Bell. And then Chewy. So there's two. Man, Tuesday's chock full. Tuesday. Wow, there's so many earnings on Tuesday. It just scrolls and scrolls and scrolls. But I see two companies that stick out: Chewy and BlackBerry. But I think BlackBerry might be, because with it being the Reddit stock, that might be the one. That might be the one. BlackBerry. Wednesday. Dave & Buster's. Thursday, not really anything. Nothing on Friday. Alright, so Tuesday's the big day. Tuesday, probably BlackBerry. And then, looks like probably Dave & Buster's right now on Wednesday. We'll see. Those might be the earnings next week. That's what I'm seeing right now. That's what I'm looking at in advance. In advance for next week. All right, so Neo, we were talking about Neo. This just came across here. It says Neo stock pulls back on production suspension, technical levels to watch. So Neo had some production suspension. That's the reason why they came backwards. So for those of you that were talking about Neo, that's the update on Neo. Kevin, yeah, there you go. Kevin, Neo. Let's see here. GSX option alert. April 16th, $35 puts. Joey, haven't looked at Chewy before. It looks like it is ready to blow based on the day chart over the past year. Yeah, Chewy. Ryan Cohen was the founder of Chewy. He is now on the board of GameStop, by the way. Keep that in mind. So there has been some news. Looks like some news right here. U.S. President Biden invites Putin, Xi Jinping to global climate talks. So Biden is inviting them to come in and have a chat, have a chitty chat. All right, let's look at Chewy. Let's go on the day chart. It's been moving up. Look at a weekly chart. Look at this. Then it had a fall from grace, right? It had a little bit of a fall and it coming down. So we shall see if we get a little bit of a pushback or not on Chewy. On the day chart, you can see it. It's gearing up again because look, it all depends on the if this ends up turning around. I mean, they're going parallel right now. But yes, looking at the day chart, look at those technical indicators there, Joey. And it may be a chance for something in the near future. However, price is $77 a share, so keep that in mind. $77 a share. A share. All right, let's see. See, rails down. Try to see what's moving here. GSX, of course, they were just talking about GSX, and they were talking about puts, and then it goes up 5%. GSX. They're saying that there's a good option alert for puts, saying that it's going down, which it is. It's on a downward trend. Of course, it's trying to move right now, but they're saying this thing's about to go down. What was the April 16th $35 puts? So let's take a look at that. Let's go to options. Let's go to puts. April 16th. $35 puts. 965. Oh man. Back to the chart. All right, we're under 6 minutes. Under 6 minutes. 2, Power hour. Y'all ready for the last hour? It's gonna be the last hour of the week. Until unless you trade in the after hours, but it's the last hour of the regular trading hours for the week. Y'all ready for the weekend? What y'all doing this weekend? What are you doing? What's the plans? Watching some basketball? Get some b-ball up in here? Got the Sweet 16 and March Madness? Oh, the Sweet 16. I'm taking a look at the HOFV, by the way. Taking a look at their Fintel information. I know it's not always accurate, but it at least gives you an idea of something. So, HOFV's got 750,000 short shares available, a 19.77% short borrow fee rate, and I remember I was listening to, I think it was Matthew Perry this morning, and he was talking about costs. He said the short, see if it's still up there. Cost is like short borrow fee rate was like insane. 91. This is nuts. All right, on costs, which I had up earlier on costs. Let's look at the day chart. Keep in mind, it's in a good spot right now. It's in a good spot. It's down 20%. But it's right on that trend line. So it's in a good spot for moving up to like $50 or something like that. So this thing in the near future could ideally move upward. And this is nuts. Look at this rate on Fintel. Let me make this a little smaller so you can see it. According to no, stop. Come on. Here we go. Right here, 91.94% short borrow fee rate on costs. KOSS. Look at that. That's insane. Let's look at some of the other numbers. Let's look at here's the ratio. Short volume. Look at this. That's insane. It just like super increased. But then also the volume increased too. Look at the volume. Anyway, that's nuts. 91%. Woo! Shorties! Cost is costing you some money. All right. The S&P 500 futures moved above 3,920, which they rebounding off of earlier lows. Looks like see here. SoFi offers customers early access to IPOs. What investors should know? What? SoFi. Let's take a look at this. Let's read it. All right, here we go. SoFi offers customers early access to IPOs. What investors should know. One of the big knocks on traditional IPOs has been the lack of access that retail investors have. the people like you and me, that that process could change with SoFi announcing plans to give its customers access to IPOs early. What happened? SoFi, which is going public via SPAC, which is Social Capital. I apologize, I read that SPAC. Social Capital Head Sophia Holdings V Corp, otherwise known as IPOE, announced a new IPO platform. Customers who have at least $3,000 in SoFi Invest accounts are eligible to invest in upcoming IPOs before the shares trade on an exchange. So you can go ahead and invest early. The service will be exclusive to the SoFi app. Users will submit an indication of the interest and confirm their buy order. Customers can participate in multiple pre-IPOs, but will have to compete each process separately as... I think they make complete, but they complete each process separately as each IPO comes with different rules and risks. IPO announcements and news will be readily available under the IPO investing section of the Invest tab on SoFi mobile app. Investors should be aware of certain rules put in place to discourage flipping. If a customer sells within the first 30 days post-IPO, they will be limited to participate in future IPOs, including up to 180-day sit-out period. Oh, so there you go. So they're going to let you get in early, but you have to hold it for at least 30 days. And then if you don't, there'll be limited participation in future IPOs, including up to an 180-day sit-out period, meaning that you can't even get into an IPO for 180 days. Multiple violations could result in a 365-day sit-out period or suspension from the platform. So make sure if you're going to use that, if you go to SoFi, you're like, hey, I want to get into it, but I'm not getting into it for a flip. I'm getting in for long-term investments. And so they're doing that just to limit people from driving the stock price down and just, screwing companies from the get. So anyway, it says SoFi may also charge a $50 fee for the sale of the IPO shares in the first 120 days. So ideally, yes, you like if you hold it for 30 days, like, yeah, we're good. I'm not gonna get kicked off if I try to sell it. But at the end of the day, if you end up at the sometime 120 days down the road, you end up, I want to sell this. It's going to cost you $50. So, and $5 for each subsequent, I can't even say it, for each sale within a 120-day initial window. That's nuts. So here's why it's important. The new platform from SoFi. By the way, we're at Power Hour. I totally got spaced on just reading this article. It is Power Hour. Welcome to Power Hour, ladies and gentlemen. Power Hour. Yeah, that's right. Let's get it. The last hour of the week. Yeah. All right. So, why is it important? The new platform for SoFi could attract new investors to its investment service. Retail traders have lacked a way to get in to many of most anticipated IPOs prior to being listed on exchange. The IPOs often pop on their first day of trading to increase valuations from the IPO listing. Traditionally, access to IPOs before they're traded on an exchange has been reserved for large institutional investors, SoFi said on Friday. The launch of the platform sets SoFi apart from its other brokerages and could be a great marketing tool and land new accounts. So there you go. So basically, if you want to invest into a company, and you want to do it early, and you're planning on, hey, this is a long-term investment. I'm going to invest in them. I'm not trying to sell anything. This is just, I'm putting my money in, and, a year down the road or something, I might want to, take some profits, whatever. SoFi has got you covered. You just have to have at least $3,000 in your SoFi Invest account to be eligible. So, pretty interesting news. I mean, that's pretty cool for the retail investor side of things. I mean, we've been talking about retail investors for a while from the GameStop hearing and everything that was going on with that squeeze in Congress and all that. So that's been it's been crazy in the news about how retail investors haven't really ever had access. It's always been the access for the hedge funds, for the hedgies, for all those major big companies out there. And then here we are now, finally getting a little bit of access. A little bit of something. There are some restrictions. It's one of those things when you get through this really cool deal and it says restrictions do apply. there's a disclaimer. There's a big disclaimer there. Oh, by the way, you can do this, but you can't sell. So you got to hold on to it for a while. You're here to help the company out, not to just take your money and run. All right, no flipping. There shall be no flipping whatsoever on the platform. All right, here we go. Let's look at the rankings right now. Oh, everything's pretty much red on the rankings, except for the two stocks that we pretty much opened the day with. That was EIQ and WAFU. So Elite Education Group and the WAFU Education Group. Those education group stocks. Those E-group stocks, whatever, they were the talk of the morning, and now turning into the talk of the day. So here we are. Let's get the update now. AMC currently at 1025, down 6.31%. Looks like GameStop currently is at 173.25, 34.89 mil in volume on GameStop right now. WISE hanging in that channel now. It went up, had its big run. People made some money. They took their profits. Their stop losses kicked in, and now it's back to normal, like nothing ever happened. Back to reality. Yes. Well, we've been following. Let's see, costs. We were talking about costs a little bit ago with the 91% short borrow rate. What? Doesn't even make sense. But yes, that is a thing. And then let's see here, as we continue to look at the news. Anything else? Whatever. Anyway, here we go. CIDM's down 10%. We did the IPO option, or not IPO, but earnings on option. See, I had IPO on my brain because we were just talking about SoFi. But option, we did the earnings yesterday. It's down 0.35%. So barely down. The CSCW is down 6%. HOFV, which we've been covering, it is down 10%. And yes, so that's where we're at. That's where we sit. That's where we stand in this power hour on this March 26th, 2021. Pop the chart, live stream, stock market update. All right. And I got the lean back. I know it's kind of hard to see me right now. I might have to move a little bit over here, maybe just right there, so you can see me a little bit better. I know I'm a little low on your. It's just the camera, the way it holds. It has to be like right, you know. Anyway, it's a little more relaxing sitting here for a second. I've been sitting up, giving the old back a little bit of a rest for a minute. I'm gonna end up falling asleep right here. Watch this. I go to sleep. You don't even be able to see me. You can't even see me right now. My face is covered. You're like, where'd he go? I'm still here. I'm still here. It just sounds better when I'm right here. Oh. Of course, HOFV getting a little pop right there. You can see it. Oh, yeah. A little wide range green candle bar. 65.09 on the RSI. It's a little bit of movement on HOFV there, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gents. I hope you're all still with me. I hope you're not sleeping. Are you alive? It's alive. Are you alive? All right, here we go. Update. President Biden says he hasn't invited Xi Jinping and Putin to climate summit. Says they know they're invited. Oh! So they sent out an article saying that President Biden invited them to the climate summit, and then they updated it and said, okay, he didn't say it. He said he hasn't invited, but they know they're invited. So basically saying, you know, we didn't invite you. You've been invited and you're not showing up. Joey's like, I'm here. I'm up in the line. I'm listening to you. I see you. He's like, I hear you. Yeah. HOFV. Get it. Run. Run, baby, run. Go to the sky, my friend. Oh. Don't turn red on me now. Look at it running. A nice little run. On the 1 minute chart there. Man, it's power hour. I had my food a little bit ago. Now I'm like, ugh. Now I'm ready. Not ready for a nap. I'm tired. It's been. It gets to that last like hour of the day where you're just kind of like, oh man, come on, I can make it. You can make it. You can make it. Ugh. Kevin rocking in an old Las Vegas. Las Vegas. Seen that in the chat earlier. Vegas. I'm curious, Kevin, if you're there. I'm curious. Like, how far from the strip do you live? And how often do you go to the strip? Because I always wondered if people that actually live in Vegas, like, if they are constantly, like, down on the strip, or if that's just like, oh, that's a touristy thing. I gotta, you know what I mean? I'm just curious. You got me thinking. As I see it in a live chat, it just kind of, the curiosity just kicked in. I'll tell you what, I ate at a pretty good place there in Vegas. I'm gonna have to look it up. I know that it's actually kind of like a chain. I guess it's more or less a chain in a way. There's restaurants all over. They're not everywhere. There isn't one that I know of around here, where I live at. But I ate at this one place. Oh, I'm gonna have to look it up. I ate at this restaurant. It's a Brazilian steakhouse. As I try to move up here. Yeah, me and my wife ate at this place. We had dinner. See if I can find the place. It was really good. Yeah, I think it's called Pampas. I think that's it. Pampas. Oh yeah, that's it. That's the place. That's it. It's uh-oh. I go to Twitter. It just said something. All right, here we go. I'm gonna do this just because. All right, we gotta pick. I gotta retweet this tweet real quick. I'm gonna retweet it. Retweet. All right, we're gonna say. All right, let's see here. Man, I hit the. All right. So I just sent out to Cash App's doing their thing right now. It says we're giving away $5,000 of stocks to new investors. Retweet this post, reply with this formula. Cash tag. It says your cash tag and company name for a chance to win stock. Void where prohibited. Anyway, so he's got the rules, whatever. So they're giving away some free stock. So I posted out. Let's see here. I put this right here. I said, at Cash App formula, pop the chart, and I said, pop the chart, and AMC or GME for the win. Hashtag Cash App Friday, hashtag GameStop, hashtag AMC, the gorilla and money, hashtag winning. That's what I posted. Cash App does some pretty cool stuff each week. They are like they're hardcore on it right now. I got Bitcoin last week. They gave me Bitcoin last week. What you gonna give me this week? You gonna give me something? Am I gonna get in there? Am I in there quick enough? I don't know. We'll see. Tweet it out. Getting in with the tweets. Twitty tweets. 40 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. We're 40 minutes away from market close. Of course, they're really hitting the news right now on the climate change thing. We were just talking about how there was how they like changed what they said. They're like they said Biden said something. They come back like no wait he didn't say that, but he said this, and now all of a sudden it's throwing out the climate change information. So all the stuff that's going on in the governmental news. Of course, as we look at it today, it's a little more red, maybe. I don't know. It's got 50-50 on my recent. Like we're sitting pretty fairly even right now with the market today. Some have moved up, some have moved down. It's kind of depends on where you're at, right? On whether your portfolio is looking good or not. I am seeing green though. I do see green. I mean, there's some green, but there is also red. So I don't know. I'm interested to see when they get close. They'd always do that. Oh, so much to the buy, so much to the sell side. Let's see where it's at on this end of the week. It looks like HOFV is trying to move back upward right now. As we look at the charts, just kind of getting a little bit of an update here. It's fighting and clawing upwards. Look at this massive George W on the chart. Let's see. But it's right there. It's on that line. So maybe we see an increase. I'm curious what, like, let's see. Let's look what options look like on HOFV for next week. For end of next week. On call. Oh, there's no data. Oh, they don't have any options, huh? Ah. Well, that stinks. What about costs? Because costs look pretty nice on the side of things. Costs and AMC both. Let's see. Let's go to the 1 hour. Or the day chart, I mean. Day chart. So we're talking 1. That's probably 2. So you want to look about 1 to 2 weeks out. So let's look at options. They don't have any either? What? Really? There's no options on costs? Am I losing my mind? Huh. That's weird. Alright, so let's do AMC. Because AMC looks like it might be breaking above that $11 mark. So let's go to options. AMC. And let's look at next week. Let's say April. April 1st. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's why. It's Good Friday next week, isn't it? That's the market's close. I was like, why is it on Thursday? Yeah, okay. Alright, so next week's gonna be a short week. It's gonna be a short week next week. We only got 4 days. 4 trading days next week. Oh, and then what about, yeah. Yeah, 4 trading days. It's Good Friday. Market's closed. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. So check this out. This option calls are for April Fools. So are we gonna actually do an April Fool's option? April Fool's option up in here. Oh, that's hilarious. Let's see here. It's a Thursday. It should be ideally above $11. April. Let's see what you got here. 50 cents. $11.50. It's a little cheaper. Let's see. 50 cents. 50 cents current ask. $50. $50 right there for $11 call. There's 11,000 right now. 11,000. Oh, it went down a little bit. 49. This thing might, as the price goes down, this thing might get a little cheaper. But there you go, AMC. Let's look at GameStop. go April 1st. And let's look at April 1st. Let's take a look at 200 something. Let's see. $2. Where is it at? Say like 290, right in this range. So $400 current cost. $300. Got 2,000 of them though. Look at that. At 300. They're like, oh, make it at 300. I was like, oh, it's gonna get to 297. And then it's like, oh man, it's just out of money. It's out of money. All right, since it's Friday, we gotta do something fun. We gotta do something. What are we gonna do? What do y'all think? Let's come up with something. Let's be creative. Let's make something fun for like the last 20 minutes of each Friday. You gotta do something like interesting. For those of you that are still listening, still hanging in there with me, let's do something fun. Fun. What can we do? Let's find something crazy. Of course, we'll have to do it on Thursday next week because it's Good Friday. So there won't be any market open on that Friday. You'll be enjoying time with your fam. 3-day weekend next weekend. Short week. I'm gonna have to do some type of Friday video or something, some type of weekend vid to try to make up for the lost day. Oh, this is hilarious. So I just googled like something like funny. It's like funny bits, like funny bits like radio, just to see what like things would come up. It'd be kind of funny to do. And this segment that this person did in Minneapolis at a KDWB in Minneapolis. This segment was called "Did I Tap That?" All right, listen to this. It said Dave Ryan once did a regular segment where he and his co-host described situations from their single life, and contestants had to guess if it resulted in intimacy. Example: years ago, Dave gave away concert tickets on air to a woman with an alluring voice. So she's like, "Hey, how you doing? All right." He's like, "Hey, caller, how's it doing?" She's like, "Hey, what's up? How are you today? Oh, you sound so good. You're the winner of the tickets. Oh, I love your voice. Oh, yeah, I know. My voice is so great. Yay!" And then all of a sudden, it was like, and then he's like, "Oh, well, I'll tell you what, caller. I'm gonna offer you. I'm gonna deliver these concert tickets to you in person, right here." In person, okay? How about that? Oh, okay, yeah, great, awesome. I can't wait. I'll be right there for you. And then he arrived. He arrived at her home, and it says, "Let's just say the voice and in person did not match." AKA the face for radio. Oh, that's terrible. He's like, here's the ticket. She goes, "Oh, by the way, I don't have someone to go with me. So, do you like to use the extra ticket?" Oh, that's terrible. I could just see it. I could literally just see that. Especially me, come from radio background and like knowing the behind the scenes and everything. Like, that's hilarious. Oh man. Oh, that's. Oh. Oh, this could be like there was a dude the other day that was in the live chat. We was listening to was it yesterday during the earnings call? It's like or was it the other? It was one of the earnings calls. He's like, "Oh man, I really love her voice. Her voice, she sounds so good. Oh man, love the voice, And then lo and behold, gonna actually meet the person with the voice and be like, "Okay, your voice does not match." It's like, "Okay, sorry. Oh, that was not like major disconnect between the voice and looks apparently." Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. Oh, the things you find out. That bit's hilarious though. So anyway, a little bit of some funny off the market entertainment for you. Oh Lord, I'm gonna have to read through some of these bits because if that's the top one. So if I scroll down, there's a whole bunch. I have to find something to do on the show to make it a little more fun, a little more upbeat, a little more entertaining. Give you some something to laugh about. And the stuff we used to do in radio all the time, you'll hear a lot of radio people do it. It's because they get it from a there's like a bits thing, like a website that sends out all this like news stuff that like goes on, that's like random information that you might just want to talk about on the radio. They send it out each day. It's updated of like current stuff that happened, and you can like look at it. And they do it for all different genres. Like I remember when I was radio, you used to have to print this thing out every day. As they call it show prep, right? So it's like just like information stuff that they give you to be able to talk about. And so like before you show, you're gonna look at it and see, hey, what went on, what's been going on, what's going on. There's something entertaining, maybe interesting, what I want to talk about, whatever. So like anyway, I used to have to print this out for our morning show back in the day. Each morning, so I was always there early. So I did some overnights, so I would be like the overnight guy, and then get everything ready for the morning show, and then I would bolt out and go home, sleep. So I pulled like the third shift graveyard for a little while, and then do overnight on air, and then the morning show would come in. I'd help them out and maybe every now and do some bits with the morning show and whatnot. But anyway, I'd print out this thing for them, so they already have it and it would be ready to roll in just a little bit of my downtime. And this I swear, this printer, we had this massive big old copy printer that like had to be stacked with like tons of just paper around it all the time, because each day we'd print this thing out and it was this thick. It would print out like every bit of like 350 pages of just stuff, and you could just go through it and find information. But they always do these bits on there. I talk about like criminals, about like stupid criminals. And you'll hear radio people say it all the time. They'll be, especially some of your part-timers, weekenders, they're trying to find something to talk about it, and they're like, oh man, did you hear what this crazy dude did, or this crazy person did this, or this person broke into a Krispy Kreme and then broke into it, and then tried to eat the donuts, and then fell into like the vat or something, you know what I mean, something like that. Fell into a whole bunch of the stuff, and then they noticed him, they found him with donuts. I don't know, something random, whatever, just weird stuff. But that's what I was looking at. I was looking at like a show prep thing, and that's when I found that that's funny that happened to that DJ, that radio personality. Anyway, here we are, less than 13 minutes away. We're getting so close to the end of the week. The end of the week. Come on, let's see some pumped up hands, or let's see some diamond hands in the live chat. Let's see some gorillas, some celebrate, some beers. Let's see something fun. Come on. $22 is the magic number by Wednesday. So you guys are going to take some options out on that. 22, you're going to take the call option on that. The call option on Wednesday, 22 subs. 22. Tuesday could be the day. Tuesday could be the day, because we got BlackBerry. BlackBerry earnings looks like on Tuesday. That could be the day. I may like a day before, I may get it in there just in time, or get real close. We'll have to see. We gonna need to kill it next week to break that 200 mark. Oh man, you got some cheap WiseKey shares right now. Just saying, $15. Shares are getting cheap on WiseKey. They're getting cheap. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's setting up, ladies and gentlemen. That's a cup. If there ever was one. Oof. On a 1 hour chart, you have a cup. Whew. Are we going to get a, or you could call that a bull trap with a double top and then a trend line back downward. So that could end up happening. So be prepared. Maybe it's either a cup and handle or a bull trap. One of the two. All I know is something's about to happen with this stock, and it could end up retracing back to maybe like down in here. Now like $11. If that ends up happening, if it comes down anywhere near $9 to $10, I'm like telling you, that is like stealing candy from a baby. So, while it may be bad for the stock, it is easy to do. Sold mine at 2030. Wish I had some free cash to buy more before closing market today. I know, right? Oh. That's like... It looks like the claw. It's the claw. The claw. Anyway. It's either going to down here or it's going to literally trace back up to this way and then... We'll see. We'll see on WiseKey. Oh, I'm just waiting for HOFV to moon. Like that, feel like that thing is just like slingshot and like getting pulled back, winding. It's winding up. Nah, I'm just waiting for it. Oh, wait for it. It just has that right up in, oh man, come on. Of course, it's kind of almost G-dubbed a little bit. I'm just waiting for it to just take off. If that thing explodes, if HOFV explodes, I'm gonna be a happy camper next week. Like very happy camper. I'll be happy just in time for the Easter Bunny to show up. That's right, just in time. Craziness. Blew my mind. I did not realize until like just a little bit ago that we only have 4 trading days next week. I was like, I looked at that options calendar and it said April 1st. I said, wait a minute. I said, because I remember the 31st being Wednesday, I'm going, well, if April 1st, that should be Thursday. I'm like, why is that Thursday? Shouldn't it be Friday? Typically these are Friday on options. And then it dawned on me. I was like, oh yeah, Easter. I was like, Good Friday. And then I looked it up and was like, yep, Good Friday. April 2nd. No market that day. So short week next week. 4 days. I'm gonna have to find something to make up for all the craziness. Hopefully what that something will be me talking about HOFV and how it mooned. And I ended up being the guy. One of the guys that called it. It's the... I may have said 11:14 by Friday, but I said it may take longer, who knows. But I would say if it did break it, it could be there by Friday. But I might say it might be a little bit longer because it is taking some time. But it's at least moving in that track. Like it's doing what I basically said it would do. So it's just a matter of waiting for it to just go. Right here's a bit of a test. It looks like Monday. Somewhere either after hours or pre-market and early on Monday. It's going to make a decision based on what I'm seeing on this chart. It's got to make a decision. Yeah, I really need to get up there. I just like pulled up the Hall of Fame Resort, just looking at the website, just taking a look at the like just in general. Like I really need to check that out. Like I really need to go up there. And I coach youth football, and I do know they do a thing every year at Canton. They do like a youth football championship deal up there that you can go and play there at the Hall of Fame field football. That'd be fun. Let's check into that. The only thing is, I think they do it in like December because just to make sure all of the people's like seasons are over with. Because some seasons go into late November, and some teams travel in beginning of December. So I feel like it's like right in the second week, I think, of December. And they also do state championships too, so they got a lot of that going on with football, like actual high school football in Ohio. But yeah. So, with less than 3 minutes to go, here we are with they said earlier, market on the closing balance was 154 mil to the sell side. So it was a little more on the sell side on the market, but we are seeing some stuff some kind of even out. We got some white showing a little bit of even, but red and green, it's a mix, but they're saying there's more selling than buying. So market side. But EEIQ, it looks like it's just below where it started at the day. Even though it's going to show it's up from the previous day. Like, I get it. But after all that insane halting, it's going to probably end the day right about where it started. That's absolutely wild. All right. 2-minute warning. We're at the 2-minute warning. Da, 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 da. Let's see, Joey said, I bought and sold EIQ again, made a little. There you go. There you go. There you go, Joey. There you go. Get it. Look at this. As we say that, how weird is that? I was talking about it and it came up in the news like a second later. Skyrockets after IPO. Look at that. I literally just said that. Are they listening to me right now? They're like, oh man. They're like, we're type that out. That sounds good. EIQ skyrockets at the IPO. All right, we're under a minute. Let's see. $30 seconds. Oh, we're coming up on the end of the week. It's so close. All right, here we go. And we're going to count down right here. It's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And ding, 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 ring that closing bell, ladies and gents. It is now 4 p.m. on March 26, 2021. This Friday is officially ended. The market has closed, and we have finished the week. It is officially getting into after hours right now. We're going to give you the rundown, the complete rundown of your Friday. AMC closing at $10.21. It was down 6.67%. With 82.71 million in volume, had a high of 11.53, so it broke 11, came back down, had a low of 10, so it was right at that 10.01 mark, and then went back up and closed at 10.21. So that is the AMC move on Friday. GameStop, even Steven, right at $180 with the point double zeros at the end of that. That's right, down 2.04% at 36.96 in volume, 218.86 on the high, and it hit a low of 163.26. HOFV, we followed it. We've been following it. It went down 10%, almost 10%. So it's 9.17% at 515 is what it closed at. 23 mil in volume. It is falling right along that track, and I'm telling you, it's going to moon at some point. It is like, looks like it's gearing up. Slingshot is being pulled back. I'm not a financial advisor, but my charts are saying this thing should ideally move upward. Maybe beginning of next week. All right, here we go. WiseKey. We followed WiseKey, which exploded just before the interview with the CEO that we had on the show earlier today. Closed at a total of 1524, up 6.87%, 31 million in volume, and hit a high of, listen to this, $20.95. It had a low of $14.84. So literally, it had a low. It opened at 15, went down, had a low, came back up, went to the moon for the high of a $20.95, and then right back down to where it started. So there you go. There is the WiseKey chart. It looks like the claw, and we're curious to see what happens with that and all the NFT technology in the future. As for other giant movers, other giant session movers, we have to talk about EEIQ. That's right, Elite Education Group, the IPO that started at $4 and decided to go to $74 and come back to $15 or $17, whatever, and run up to like almost $30-something looks like, then go back down to close out at $15.50. It went up to like 780%, down to 287, halted like umpteen times, and ended the day at $15.50 on 14 million in volume. Just saying, there was only 14 mil in volume on that, but that's quite a bit though for the price of the stock. But regardless, it's just insane. Blows my mind. The other one was WAFU. WAFU was right along with it. It was also getting halted, and WAFU finished at $12.66, up 166.53%. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the boom update. Of course, you want to look at some of the other stocks that are in here. You can check them out. Looks like just a Bitcoin. I do want to do some Bitcoin. Bitcoin was up 2%, by the way. And then, let's see, Dogecoin was also up 2.8%. So that is that. Now, time for your top 4 at 4. It is number 4, WAFU. WAFU, we just talked about WAFU. Number 3, BIDU, Badu. That is also in the rankings right now, up 1.59%. VIAC, Viacom, CBS. Ooh, ouchie, dropping down 26.83%. And then the number one most trending stock on Stocktwits is Fubo, Fubo TV. It is down 15.49%. So CBS and Fubo getting a big punch right in the kahunas and taking a dip for today. And ladies and gentlemen, that's it. It's the end of the week. We're finished. As I get ready to sneeze, I got something coming on. Hold on. What is this? Oh, what a way to end the week right there with the giant sneeze. Oh, I'm allergic to all the red that we saw. That's what it was. Ugh, getting to me. This week was massive, by the way. I hit records this week. Records, insane. We're so close to getting to 200 subs. We're gonna finish the month out. I want to hit at least 200 before the end of the month. And I appreciate every one of you that's clicked the like button, that's clicked subscribe, all the people that's talked about the channel and spreaded the awareness of the channel. Also, all the peeps that came in and talked about like making money the past week or two, like epic. Just thank you so much for everything. Like, I honestly can't do this without you. You all are amazing, and I just want to say thank you. And I am going to leave up the live chat. I'm going to leave up the charts. We're going to let you look at all of these through the after hours. You can take a look at him. EEIQ, we'll follow it. We'll follow that. We'll follow WiseKey. We'll follow AMC and GameStop. It'll be right here. Here's your news. Everything ready to roll. I am going to go. I'm going to rest my voice because I really still need it. I'm still trying to get over the funk. So thank you for hanging in with me this week. Thank you for everything. I am heading out. You all have a great weekend. Bye. I will see you. If I don't see you this weekend, I'll see you on Monday. Corey from Pop the Chart, signing off. Peace.
and sit down. sit down. sit down. Shut up and sit down. and sit down. Shut up and sit down. and sit down. Shut up and sit down.